even attempted.
Exactly. That's the only reason that I don't look like a damn marshmallow.
It's fine. It's fine.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up marshmallows, Allie. I know it's a touchy subject.
Real insensitive.
She fucking goes.
Needed to break her down a little bit.
That's right.
She could be in character.
That's right. And for the intro music, let's play moody music.
Let's play clown music.
We'll play Moody. Moody's my like go-to soundtrack right now.
What did you call Felix's gear that he grabbed? His fighting gear?
What?
When we were going to Area 51, you called it like your fighting gear or something. Right?
I just said his gear, and you guys were like, "What?" And I was like, like his baseball bat and
Mm-mm. You said fighting something.
supplies. I don't know, bruh. You're asking me to remember? Words are hard.
Good thing you don't have to remember words. You just have to remember what you did.
Yeah, you asked me what I said.
There we
So
go.
are you asking what supplies I grabbed?
Never mind. So complicated.
Oh my god, stop speaking like a cryptic.
Here we go. I'll use this background. How's that?
I don't like that one.
I don't like this either because this undermines the scale of shit. Because that is a person.
Oh. 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 Hello. It looks like a...
Heathcliff knew exactly what background I put on. Capital, what's going on, man? Heathcliff, how are you? Megan, thank you for the 17 months. Oh, that seems off for some reason.
No, that's about right.
Is it?
Considering, yeah, June of last year is when I found you guys. June or July.
Some Forza. Bruh. I can't lie, that new Forza is fucking beautiful, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a purdy game. You're gonna have to change your name to capital FZ or FH. But how many hours do you have in Rocket League? You're trash at How are you gonna be trash at a game and name yourself after it? Hold on. We need to have a chat.
Is that what RL is supposed to be?
Yeah. I thought it was like capital real life until like
Same.
I think I went to Twitter and that's how I found out. 1500. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think it was your Twitter that revealed your dirty little secret. No, not Facebook. Bad ad. Gotta learn how to drop the right social networks at the right time. I know, I'm not good at any of the things I love doing. To look at all the guys who love sex. You kind of painted yourself in a box there, friendo.
I was muted so that you couldn't get to hear quite as much laughing as I did for the just look at all the guys who love sex comment there, Heathcliff.
You're on mute. Your exclamations are going upon deaf ears. Very confused looking Allie.
Megan, you did it again. Like, you touched the mic and you muted yourself, and then you're like, now I can start talking.
I thought I had been... Oh, was my maniacal laughing actually where everyone could hear me?
No, but like
Good.
you just, I don't know.
Good. Because I was sitting here doing Felix warm-ups, and then Heathcliff said something funny, and then I laughed, and then I unmuted and said something, and then I thought I remuted, but I didn't. So then when I muted again,
Okay,
I couldn't talk to you like I wanted to.
that's fine.
I've never really gotten to any racing games, but the new Forza, I would play the shit out of that. I would just drive around. I wouldn't even do any of the races. I would just drive around. It just looks so just beautiful.
My last racing game is Mario Kart.
Mine
The
too.
only racing game that matters.
Nintendo, Super Nintendo version.
Jeez.
My most recent purchase of lovely Mario Kart was Double Dash again, that I bought like a few months back.
No.
Double Dash is important.
I think they've released the same one for like the past 5 years now. It's just been Mario Kart 8 for I don't know how long.
Quite a long time, because
For a long goddamn time.
7 years ago I bought that with the Wii U.
I used to like the Burnout
Nice.
games.
Oh yeah.
Burnout was always fun. Like, racing games have never been appealing to me because it's like, I don't know. I have like the whole like I don't understand people watch NASCAR. It's like someone taking a 2-hour-long left turn. Like, they're like, it's not appealing to me. And I feel the same way about racing games. Like, it's just not for me. But Burnout was always fun because they changed the formula and shit. Same thing with like Mario Kart. Mario Kart's fun because they changed the formula. Rocket League looks fun because they changed the formula. Yeah, the only thing I like about NASCAR is like partying with NASCAR people. That was always fun. I don't give a fuck about the races. The only races I actually liked going to were like figure 8 races because of like the near and actual collisions. Those were always fun. Or like derbies. Or like monster truck, shit like that. That was always fun. But not for the racing, for the carnage. Five-minute warning. The stream will start in 5 minutes.
Still 5 minutes till stream. John won't be here for like another 4.5. At 8.
to 8. Ever look at your Instagram, you'll know why you love racing so much. But Instagram don't show the topless women at the racing events. I don't know why. Every time I try going to someone's Instagram, I get an error that's like, whoops, an error occurred. And then if I just go straight to just Instagram, it's like, okay. I went to Capital RL at Instagram, and it says Rocket League account for clips and stuff, and then it's nothing here. So now it says main account is a different one, so I go to the main account, and it's like, sorry, this page isn't available. What are you doing to me here? What are you doing to me?
Did you watch the Franco show yesterday? Something about stream loots and OBS.
No.
Yeah, I got somebody ripping off something from somebody. I was like, yeah, skip.
Somebody ripping off something from somebody.
Yeah, I have played attention, so I figured you'd be interested.
I am interested. I didn't see it though. It's funny. I click on YouTube and the first video is a Philip Franco one, but it's not from yesterday's. The guess who just got exposed one?
Maybe. I guess that was yesterday's post. So
more denounced Streamlab as scandal goes viral.
Streamlabs, that's what it was, not Stream.
Okay, well yeah, fuck Streamlabs. I don't like Streamlabs anyways. I'm all about mix it up. I'm an avid mix it up person. I even sit on calls with 80-year-old or 62-year-old Australians for 5 hours and teach them how to use mix it up. That's how invested I am into this bot. You know, hypothetically, like that's not an act. That's just a thing, you know. Although I do want to watch that now and find out what they're talking about, so that will be on my watch list.
Can't tell if Megan's trying to talk to us or not.
I'm not. I'm
Okay.
warming up as Felix.
Oh, then leave it unmuted.
Leave it unmuted? What, you guys want? Ah, yeah, 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 yeah.
We have Felix do that in game.
It's like it's like listening to Peter Griffin laugh, but better.
Yeah,
fuck.
just a lot of noises like that. So that's why we keep it muted, because you guys don't need to hear me, as Allie did in the car, going, hey-ya! Hey-ya!
It's so loud in the car.
Yeah.
There's no escaping it in the car.
Yeah, sound effects to those punches.
Yo! Hey! Hey! Yo! Young like that one.
Combo.
Anytime you take a wound, I'm gonna need you to go. Huh, huh.
Oh, there it is.
Capital, is that your car in the pic? Why did I just get a reminder that your event is starting? Bitch, I know, I made it. That was me. Although, I guess I should make the thing to prompt at 7:45, huh? Not 8. But now I know. It's the one you work on? Nice. Now, have you ever took a NASCAR car and played real life Rocket League with it? That's what I want to know. And we're switching over. Do-do-do. Hi. How is everybody? John left.
Did I?
Oh, you're back. No, Discord just
You know what?
decided it wasn't update. What the fuck is it doing?
I don't know. He was there for me the whole time.
Discord is strobing on OBS. Hold on. Like, it's like showing it's there and then not. There we go. Okay. Perfect time to watch Megan dance. Fixed it right on time. Yeah. Hi, everybody. I have no new updates. I don't think. I don't. I'll share insight. So I'm working on building a Discord bot that will bridge the show. Thanks, John. That'll bridge the show in between sessions. So it'll be kind of like an RPG bot that are in a lot of Discord servers, but it'll be tailored specifically to Las Vegas and the whatever canon verse that I don't have a name for.
The canon verse.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what to call this one. But it'll be all tied in with that. And I think the way that I want to try to figure out how to do it, and the thing that's taking me so long to release it, is I want to make it where with the settlement shit, where those new animations are so cool. Hello. I want to make it where the settlement shit is tied in with the Discord game. So right now they have like a scenario they have to do where they like roll with a -4 penalty and then something bad happens if they don't make it. I want to remove that and make it where there's we'll pull a scenario of types and then basically have it whereas in Discord you'll have a week to make this happen. So it'll be just like through playing the RPG in Discord and stuff like that. And if we hit it, then the next week they'll get a bonus towards the settlement shit instead of making it a drawback. Speaking of that, we didn't do settlement shit last week. So
Yes, we did.
Did we?
The, like, very first thing you did in the session.
Was it? Because I don't recall doing it at all.
Who rolled it?
Last session was the one that had, you know, falling through roofs and stuff, right? That was last session?
No.
No?
No.
No.
That was 2 sessions ago. Yeah.
I have blended the 2 sessions in my brain.
It's all one canon episode. All 37 of them.
One episode, man.
No, we did not do it last week. So I'm gonna harass one person to do it while we do recap, so we can kind of knock out 2 birds with 1 stone.
I'll do the settlement stuff.
Speaking of that, Sophie was voted MVP last week. So go ahead and give me that D4.
Wasn't there supposed to be something implemented so it can't be the same person over and over and over
There
again?
was, but we didn't. So go ahead and roll that D4.
Damn it.
Ooh.
We were all hoping for the 1.
I know. I know.
Allie, you have 1 temporary conviction you can use anytime during the session. If you don't use it, you lose it.
Again. Maybe I'll remember this time.
This is your only reminder. So yeah, coming soon, Discord game. Want to build it. It'll tie in. It'll be cool. Who's doing recap?
I'll do it.
Okay. Then you go ahead and do that. John, Megan, Allie, go ahead and give me a D4.
All right. Session starts off on top of the roof after Felix and Sophie's little talk. Talon X are still talking about if everything's okay with them, and X is trying to blow off everything again, and explains how saying it's fine means it's not really fine after getting called out by Tao with his mind link shenanigans. But it's just not something he wants to talk about right now. And Tao catches on pretty quick and even uses it when X starts asking about him. After the group meets up, everyone decides that we need to go and help the scientist at Area 51. So everyone gets their supplies, makes their way to the boats, and we start heading off. Once we get there, we notice a few people standing on the outside of one of the hangars. So we pull up on the opposite side that they're on and try talking to these guys a little bit. As soon as we pulled up, a few of them ran away. We were left talking to one guy, and we eventually convinced him to go get his boss. Then maybe we would be able to collaborate, work together. But when the boss comes, it's a lot of threats and leave now. This is my final warning. And after X tries to continue with it, um, someone takes a shot at him, which initiates combat. So Tao starts blowing shit up and blasting people. X goes invisible and starts stabbing people. Sophie's being supportive as fuck. Felix activates his smite, runs forward and shoots people. Uh,
Not my fault. Tal decimated everybody directly near my person.
Nah.
in the middle of the fight, a big mech suit comes out, starts spitting up a Gatling gun, a flamethrower and stuff. But it starts malfunctioning. So the guy hits the self-destruct and starts running away. Felix blasts him as he does. And a little while after that, it explodes, killing a little duplicate Tau. Near the end of combat, we're trying to keep someone alive to maybe question him. So Tau takes a snipe at one of the guys running away. I don't know what to call it. Just takes his leg away with the blast. And while he was running, tripped over the leg he thought he had and busted his head on the concrete. No one's able to make it there in time to help him. So after combat's all said and done, Fegus gives everyone about a second and a half warning before shooting a explosive on the door. X isn't really happy with that. We all make our way into the elevator room. Talk on the intercom, asking for the scientist guy. He responds saying that he's down there, but there's about a 30-year gap between when the last time we made contact with him was. So Felix says that we're not really comfortable with going down. But X talks on the intercom saying that he agrees to go down. The group won't let him go down alone. So like, okay, who do you want to go with? X chose Sophie. We go down, talk to this old guy who's apparently been messing with a bunch of aberrant inventions, funneling his life essence into them to get them running, and just doing lots of research and stuff on the essence, these artifacts, and everything. And while making a communication device so he can get someone to help him, and to buy himself some time because people started shooting and trying to bust their way in, he made some time altering device, and that's where the 30-year gap thing came in. But he doesn't have that much energy left, so he says we need to give him some of our life essence in order for us all to get out. And Sophie volunteers. X tries to share the burden, but she says she has to do it on her own. So he draws a rune on her hand, siphons the life essence out of her, and makes her lose 7 power points and leaves her pretty drained. But with that, we're able to make it back up. Immediately, Felix and Tal are pretty concerned about the state of which Sophie is in. like Tal's purple veins. Sophie has red veins coming up from where the siphoning took place, and it got to the point where they almost killed this old guy, like immediately after seeing this. After a little bit of talking, Felix goes and supports Sophie. Tal storms off. X goes and talks to him. Dark Tal emerges, and X has a little back and forth with him. And once this old guy, the scientist, catches up to us, he looks over at Tal and seems to notice few people trapped up in his noggin, and that's where we ended.
You took too long. We didn't get to finish doing the. Oh, you didn't take long enough. We didn't.
I took too long, but you didn't finish.
Yes, both those. Someone.
Okay.
Hey.
All right. Starting out the session
There
with
we
one
go.
Benny.
Perfect.
As if you're not going to be given bennies. Hallie, she's never given bennies. Nobody does that.
Hey. Said it.
All right. So now you guys are gonna be up to 7 medicine. And
Damn, we really did bring up that medicine fast, didn't we?
6 material.
That's kind of why I was leaning towards the sanitation one, because I was
Does
looking at what
sanitation
we
do
got.
happy? I don't even fucking remember.
But you also get another point to go into the settlement stuff.
Yes.
So what do you guys want to put points into? You can either bump one of your modifiers up 1. You could bump... The only thing you could really bump in would be sanitation up to a D6, skill-wise. Or you have the option of like 4 edges you could do that would help with one of your other rolls.
Wait, is this the thing we could do to like increase the
Yep.
top dice? Like we could increase our spirit or something like that?
Yep. You could do spirit 1, you could do vigor 1, or you could do one of the 4 edges.
My vote is on spirit.
Yep.
Agreed.
Okay.
I'm
But
glad we're all in agreement here.
Did Allie agree to that?
I mean,
Apparently.
Because
I
Allie's...
just, there's majority rule, so
Yes, and I count for 4 votes, so.
you're right. Baby, what do you want, darling?
I mean, I was thinking, like, agility for scouting later, because scouting seems to come up a lot.
But the thing is that scouting does food, doesn't it? Or is it scouting random?
I think scouting can get like random resources.
Yes.
I say spirit because that's what X is tied into when he wants people to be happy.
I mean, considering that we have the lowest of the happy, is why I was saying
Oh,
we should do spirit.
well then X will be doubly interested in that one.
But yeah, let's do the spirit.
All right, bumping spirit up to a D6.
Okay.
There we go. All right. So you guys are all walking out of Bunker C in Area 51, and X and Tal are having a discussion. The recently rescued Dr. Davies is basically coming out of here staring at the sun like he hasn't seen it in 30 years. And he kind of catches a glance over at Tal and walks over to him. And he goes, "How many of you are in there?"
What do you mean by that? and you will see like his right hand, almost like it's possessed, like start to twitch, and it's like sparking energy, but it's like that's all that's happening. It's like he's not raising it; it's just like kind of twitching and sparking energy as he's just sitting there looking confused.
X is gonna walk forward towards this scientist. How long before we can work towards giving my friend back what you took? We have a place to rest if you need sleep. There's shelter, food.
Yes, just a day at most.
Okay. And Felix and Sophie were following behind, right?
Yeah, we're a short distance behind
Okay.
Professor Davies.
My friend right there, Felix, is gonna stay with you. Make sure there's no funny business. And we're gonna look around, get some supplies, and we'll head off momentarily.
Wait,
X, like, looks around at everyone.
what did you mean by that?
And as he says that we'll leave momentarily, you see that he kind of like starts shuffling towards one of the hovercrafts.
Mr. X, did you hear what he said?
Slightly. I'm more concerned with getting out of here and getting Sophie some help.
He's an old, confused man, Tao. He's been locked in a room by himself for 30 years. Something tells me there's a lot broken up there.
But I've been losing time. There's gaps in my memory. I think he knows something. I'm gonna go ask him. And then he just starts walking off like twice the speed as this old man to try and catch up to him.
Felix just follows along because he's supposed to be making sure there's no funny business.
Next, you gotta look over at Sophie. Do you want to sit down? I'm gonna go gather some supplies.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll sit.
Come on. Then X is gonna help her wherever she wants to go, and then once she's settled, he's gonna go back into the bunker.
Hey, X,
Hangar. Yeah,
think the RV's still around?
it should be around here if it is.
Shrugs. Look for it later. And he just continues to stay by Professor Davies.
What's his name?
Professor Andrew Kleins Davies.
Mr. First off, if you need essence energy, can you just take it from me and let Miss Sophie have hers back?
I
Tell,
wish
your
I
essence is the
could.
useful one here.
Yeah, but I have a lot more access to it, and
That's unfortunately not the way it works. I don't have essence of my own. I have devised a way to supplement essence to take over parts of my body. And in doing so, I'm using my life essence to power it. What I borrowed from your friend here, I will be able to give back after I rest some. But in my current state, I have nothing to give.
When he mentioned that he has no essence of his own, there was a brief flash of relief on Felix's face.
What did you mean by your question from that you asked me? Because I've been feeling like something is off and I can't quite figure it out. And if you know something, please tell me.
I don't know anything for sure, but the reading that I got from you, I can feel different wavelengths of energy. Right now I only feel one, but before I felt multiple. You...
Felix's hand goes on Tal's back and is just like, it's okay, bud.
You have a unique connection with the essence. One that I have never personally experienced before.
And he like takes Felix's hand and like shoves it off of him.
Felix immediately rolls his eyes. He's like, great. Fuck.
You know, you had one job to make sure that he did not find out anything.
There it is again.
I literally just told Tal that the old man's crazy. I don't know what else you wanted me to do.
You have guns, don't you?
I like Sophie living, don't I? Or rather, not drained severely.
She's alive.
I've had my essence stolen. I know how shitty it feels. I don't want her to continue feeling like that. He says he can give it back. Professor Davies, other Tal.
I just want to interject that I did not take her essence. I took her life essence. There is a severe difference between the two.
There is immediately, like, rage on Felix's face, and he's like, excuse me?
I do not have essence. Essence would do nothing for me. I took her life essence. As I said, she will get it back tomorrow at the latest. But
essentially, what he's saying is he's messing with abilities that have been forbidden among the aberrant for a very long time. And had he messed this up, Sophie would be dead right now. Now are you ready to shoot him?
That's not entirely true. I know that there is a point of no return when it comes to this. And through my studies, I've learned of something that I believe your people called threading, where you could bring someone right to the brink of death without killing them. I know that limit, and I would not pass it. But your presence here is very fascinating to me.
Yeah, that's great. And how many poor souls did you have to experiment on before you figured out this limitation?
Experimented on? None. Myself?
This was your first time. Yeah.
This was...
You're really not making it look good for yourself.
I'm not concerned with the appearance.
Yes. And how many volunteers lined up for such a practice?
I'm positive that you don't understand anything that you're speaking of at the moment. I was not part of any human trials. Everything that I've learned has been conducted on myself as a means of necessity.
Yeah, it's not the humans I'm concerned about. But regardless.
I haven't experimented on any of your people either.
Yeah.
My work was on your artifacts.
He reaches over and puts a hand on the old man's shoulder. You have until daybreak to be done with Sophie's essence. And then, we will have another talk. Sound good?
Your attempts of scaring me are falling on deaf ears.
Yeah, I'm sure they are, old man. I'm not trying to intimidate, just letting you know. Have a good one. He turns around and starts walking off.
So he is the defender.
Yep.
And he pulls a notebook out from his coat, and
And Felix takes it.
Oh, you're going to try to take it?
Yeah.
Okay.
What, do you want to fight me with strength or agility?
7. As you go to try to grab this, you feel a pulse of energy, and it knocks you about 20 feet back. And without skipping a beat, he goes, I apologize for that, but there are safety measures in place. And he continues writing in his book.
So does Felix land past where Tal had already walked, or
I mean, I guess it depends on how far you walked. You could decide at that point.
It sounds like it was pretty immediate. Tal's gonna keep walking past Felix, look down at him, like, told you, should have used the gun. He's gonna keep walking.
Felix is none too pleased and is very much. He just gets up and he's walking directly at this guy and is very close to him.
He's looking down at the book, writing as you start approaching, and he goes, You don't think that I would just surrender myself to a group without having some safety measures, do you? And he closes the book and he puts it back. I am not trying to harm you. I am not trying to harm your friends. I appreciate you coming to get me. But I am not a fool.
You didn't even stop to think. Maybe I should turn off the time dilation. Oh wait, Felix doesn't know this. Never mind, that was a Megan fact. Backtrack.
I can read your mind. I know you're thinking.
Shit.
It's like,
Megan has thoughts. Anyways.
well, so you already talked to him over the intercom where he said that the last time you talked to him was 2 decades ago. So I mean,
Yeah.
So he says, I've had a very long time to think of this.
How?
Through desperation. The different devices that were brought over from the other world are the few devices that were found with the original two. We've studied them, and after whatever happened that caused the chronosingularity event, I found myself trapped. The only thing around me were those artifacts. So I took what I knew and put it to work. And I had a theory. And I tested that theory, which turned out to be true. Though I admit I did not know the full extent of what I was doing. But in the few days since the event happened, I have experienced decades worth of trial and error. Without what I did, I wouldn't have been able to reach out to you all for help. I wouldn't have been able to learn all the things that I learned. And he touches like his jacket where his notebook is.
But
And
once you had made contact, I don't understand why you kept it like you did time-wise from what you're saying.
well, you have to
'Cause
understand,
you knew help was coming.
There's no way I could have known that someone was coming. Given what was going on outside here. And he kind of like pantomimes to the fucking corpses. How would I have known that anyone would have made it? Anyone worthy?
You know, sometimes there's just trust, but instead you decided to spend years by yourself.
But had I not done that, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
What makes you say that?
How would
How
you have
would
known to be here?
I'm saying, like, you had said it had been, like, fucking 20 years or some shit since we talked on the phone. Which was yesterday.
I needed to know more.
And you wouldn't have had to take Sophie's life essence if you hadn't made yourself a frail old man.
That's entirely not true. To power the device initially, I had to use the emergency backup power from the bunker that I was in. Had I not taken her life, then all three of us would have been trapped down there. I only had enough power to maintain, and the little charade that you all put on before coming down used up more power than I intended on. It's a tremendous amount of effort to power an elevator down 13 stories. But again, I am grateful. I appreciate you all, and I understand your concern for your friend. But as you can see, she is doing fine, and she will be back to as good as she was before this by tomorrow. As long as I am alive, she is not at risk. If you decide you want to try to put hands on me, if your aberrant friend decides that he needs to prove something, well then I can't guarantee that she will be getting back anything. But so long as I am safe and have time to rest, then you have my word that I will give back everything I took.
Felix just kind of like shakes his head and is just like keeping a very watchful eye on this guy. He's not okay with him.
What are X and I guess Tal at this point doing?
Tal's heading over to where Sophie and X are.
If Sophie didn't need anything further from X, he would have just helped her sit down wherever she wanted to walk to, then gone back into the hangar to start shifting around in the supplies.
And yeah, Tal's gonna go over to where Sophie is.
I thought Sophie was with Felix.
No.
She was at the
was,
beginning until X made the comment for Felix to watch the guy.
Okay.
So yeah, is Sophie looking around or anything, or?
No. She is just leaning against something. She's sitting in a chair. She's leaned against the back of it and just trying to conserve energy or whatever she has left in her. Trying to adjust to this feeling of lacking.
Let's see here. So as he approaches, I guess this is gonna be GM call. Can he cut off everyone from the mind link except for Sophie? Or does he have to end the spell and then like do it again or whatever?
I mean, I don't see why you couldn't just lock one person out. Or lock whoever you want out and keep it going with one person if you wanted.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see a problem with that.
All right. So yeah, he's dropping the mind link on Felix and X.
X is just gonna look back to make sure Tal's alive. Continue. That's not playing, it's just getting rid of it. I can't have that card.
Okay.
Absol!
So yeah, Sophie will hear in her head, "How you holding up?"
I'm really tired. I don't know. Just feels wrong.
Yeah, that's gonna be an issue. But apparently he's holding on to it till the morning, and then he's gonna let your power come back. If he doesn't, we'll deal with it. But I need you to be okay so that Tal is okay.
I know. Need him to be okay.
No, don't you worry about him. He's too busy worried about you. I don't know what... Okay. How about this? Because you seem like you're going through a lot. I can make you an offer, and that's your decision for you to make. I can take those memories from you of this experience. Now, on the one hand, even our most damaging experiences and memories kind of inform who we are. How wisdom is formed. However, this is not the time and place for you to deal with this, and it's too much on you. We can just make it go away.
But if we make the memories of this go, I don't understand. If I forget about this situation, then I'm just gonna feel like this and not know why.
The way that I keep Tao from losing his shit is that I slightly tweak those memories that I need to hide from him. So that when his brain starts digging to find out why something happened and why this and that and the other, there is some sort of reason, something to bridge that gap so that it doesn't all collapse. I am simply offering to do that for you.
I don't think I want that. If it gets worse, maybe. If I just... Not yet. But thank you for offering.
Well, if you change your mind, let me know. In the meantime, what do you need?
If... Probably sleep. I just feel like I can't do anything. Just
Well,
existing is exhausting.
you want to go find out if the RV still exists?
I mean, the beds there were alright. But I'd just slow everybody down if I don't just stay here.
Don't you worry about that. Would you like to sleep in a comfortable bed that you're familiar with?
Yeah, that would be nice.
Okay. And he reaches out a hand to help you up.
She will take his hand.
Mm.
Crit fail, crit fail, crit fail.
He is going to pick her up, and then he's going to start flying off. And
I hate how cute that is.
he'll stop halfway, look back at exit. Xavier.
Oh, yeah?
Taking this one to the RV so she can rest.
Alright. I'll let you know when we're done. Just keep an eye on this side.
Yeah, make sure the big idiot doesn't do anything stupid. I think he's back there fighting the old man. My money's on the old man. Then continues flying off.
Actually, gonna do like a little jog so you can peek out to the.
Felix is standing there with his hands on his hips looking at this guy.
Yeah, Felix is just standing there looking very much not pleased as he is just like staring with daggers at this guy. Just like shaking his head like he can't even formulate the words for what he's trying to like want to say to this guy, because everything the guy is saying is just so absurd to Felix. It doesn't make any sense.
He's just sitting there looking at the sky.
Felix,
What?
don't hurt him.
The closest thing to hurting him I tried to do is take his fucking notebook, and then he launched me 20 feet.
Okay, good. Don't touch him or his stuff either.
Fucking clearly.
All right, I'm a. Okay. Excellent. Why?
I don't understand the question.
You have those feelings.
X, what you doing?
Searching the warehouse that Tal and I already searched.
Yep. No kind of communication was transferred, so yep. If there's any of the weapons still on the floor, X is gonna take those over to the hovercraft. Stuff that looks like the settlement can use, like I know one of them was wearing a vest. If we can see if it's actual.
That guy doesn't exist
I
anymore.
know he's probably done.
I mean, like that guy. They are not here.
Oh, they're just not there.
They're not in
okay.
this corporeal plane anymore. Yeah, they're.
Okay.
There's a
They gone.
there's a little scattering of mist on the ground, maybe.
I would have had to look at him before he would have poofed.
I mean, yeah, I mean, you should have probably ran that one by Tal before he opened up a black hole on him.
So, I don't know, maybe there's some kind of, like, Kevlar armor or something. Personally, X is looking for some kind of crafting type tools, mainly clamps or
Entire suit of metal.
No, that's no use to him. It's gonna be far-fetched, but he's looking for sandpaper.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a notice roll at a -6, and we'll do varying degrees of success on it.
All right.
Believe in you.
-3. Okay. So, you can get the guns and things off of the remaining bodies, obviously. So, the people who were not, they were not talled, they have M16s, and a couple of them have some handguns too. You could get some scrap metal and pieces and whatnot off of the remains of the mech. Not a whole lot left, but like when it blew up, obviously it shot shrapnel and different shit in different areas. So there's some metal and whatnot you can get from that. No sandpaper, unfortunately. Yeah, that's kind of a far off request for you being in an airplane hangar. They don't do a whole lot of sanding in airplane hangars, to my knowledge. And if they do, you should stop flying Southwest.
I feel attacked.
But other than that, the thing that you notice is like a lot of these boxes and crates and shit have been like picked clean. And the few that have not, like that they were carrying, inside of it there are more of those like cases that you found before, that were like the locked cases.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a few of those that you found.
Okay. They're just gonna carry those over to everything he's finding. He's gonna pile up in front of the hangar door.
Okay.
Um,
Go ahead and give me a athletics roll just so we can see how quickly you do all this. Cool. Yep. So you start doing that. What were you gonna say now? I'm sorry.
Does it look like there's like sleeping arrangements or stuff inside this hangar?
No.
Okay. And yeah, I already rolled a notice, so yeah, not gonna find any kind of like another far-fetched one. Silver.
Not a whole lot of silver there either. So yeah, so that's pretty much what you got there. Tal, you guys are going to see if the RV is still there?
Yep.
Okay, so we didn't really talk about it initially, but you guys were in Bunker A initially is where you went to. And you guys are in Bunker C now. So as you like fly out, you'd see like almost completely parallel to this building. There's another one that's like a couple 100 feet away, and then there's another one that's a couple 100 feet away from that. And the one that's a couple 100 feet away from that is like the one where there's like the destroyed plane out front and the one plane that you could see the tread marks have like veered into the sand like towards the fence and shit like that. So you have a pretty decent idea of where you were initially, at least.
I wonder what happened there.
Yeah, I don't really know, but things have happened.
Flying lessons.
Mhm.
Go ahead and give me a notice roll. At a minus, let's say a -2.
Ew.
Ew.
We'll try one more. Meh.
Okay.
Not gonna burn bennies on that.
Okay. So you could see the RV parked like right on the edge of the water, like where you guys left it at. And you can see that the door of it is just wide open.
Okay. All right. Going to land on the roof
Okay.
and sit her down. I'm going to check inside. Just make sure we don't have any uninvited guests. So first, he's going to try and open the roof hatch that's usually on RVs like that. I think we established that this one has that, right?
I think it's how one of us got to the roof one time when we were parked.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Okay. Are you trying to be stealthy?
Yeah, sure. We'll see how that works out. Hey, not so bad.
Did in fact work out.
What is happening? Oh,
You're
'cause I saw
you're targeting yourself, so you actually did a agility challenge against yourself, and you succeeded. It's a good job. So yeah, so you touch down actually feathery soft onto the roof of this, and you gently set Sophie down. And you walk over to the hatch, and you're able to jimmy it open from the outside. What do you do?
I'm going to first kind of look down inside, see what I see.
Sure. So your initial sight from just looking straight down in it before you do anything, you could see that there are like clothes on the ground. Like it looks like something has been through there.
Do they look shredded? Do they look like the clothes that we had in there before?
Give me a notice roll.
Okay. Did I not make those today?
They do not look shredded, and to the best of your knowledge, they look like they're one of your guys' clothes, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to kind of lower himself in.
Okay.
as he's looking down like if like he's gonna slowly do it. If anything looks off, like get the fuck back out.
You're still flying, right?
Yeah, so
Okay.
he's just
No roll required then, sure. Yeah, so you kind of Peter Pan yourself down the hole, and as you look through there, you can see this place is just like it's been ransacked. All the cupboards are open. Food's missing from it. You see like the drawers and whatnot from where your clothes were stored at are opened, and there's a trail of clothes that go from like the back all the way to the front. And you could tell that something or someone has run through the RV.
okay. Going to go through and check anywhere a human can be stashed in here. So bathroom, bedroom. Well, I think X is the only one at the like bedroom that you can close off.
Yeah.
Yeah, just kind of checking each one, like hand at the ready to blast anything as soon as he opens.
So when you're walking through the different rooms, you don't hear any noises or anything like that to indicate there's anybody in there. The back door where the bedroom is wide open. And as you're inspecting the room, something that catches your attention is you see a pair of like military pants and a shirt on the bathroom floor in X's bathroom.
Okay. Okay, but the bathroom itself is empty beside that.
Yes.
Okay. Is there anywhere that he hasn't checked so far?
No, I mean I'm not trying to play anything sneaky on you. You don't see anything.
Okay. He's going to then glide back towards the front, and as long as the door is still intact, he's gonna try and close and lock it.
Okay. So yeah, you easily close and lock it. You got to move like some of the shit out of the way, like some clothes and whatnot. But yep.
All right, and then he's going to swoop back through, then up through the hatch. Looks like it's clear.
She's got to quickly go unmute herself now, I guess.
What's going on?
Oh.
Al just told Sophie that the coast is clear.
Okay.
And he is reaching out to help her into the hatch.
Okay. Then she will go into the hatch.
He will kind of close it on their way down, and then help her over to the bed, just kind of throwing shit out of the way.
Yeah, so Sophie, as you go into the RV, you notice that like all of your guys' personal belongings have been ransacked that were left in here.
Cool. Super relaxing environment now.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a notice roll, Sophie, and since how we're playing up on this life essence thing, go ahead and give me a notice roll to -4. Okay. So the place is toe up.
Yep. Great.
So yeah, he is going to just kind of close that bathroom door so she doesn't see the military clothing, and just kind of tidy up around the immediate area. and just kind of sit on the bed next to her. Well, I think I should be going and let you have your towel back.
Thank
You
you.
need anything else?
Not that I can think of right now.
All right. I'm going to make sure he's brought up to speed in my own way. But he'll be here when you wake up. You just get some sleep.
Okay. And so she will lay down and try to sleep.
All right. Meanwhile, X, you're dragging all the shit out to the front of the hangar. Felix, have you engaged in any other conversation, or are you just still standing there just staring at this guy?
After a bit, Felix becomes amused knowing that he knows something that this guy doesn't. He goes, "So how do you think this whole world merger thing happened?"
I have some theories on the testing that was being done here, and I know one of the devices that they kept separate from me was the device that started this whole thing in the first place. So I assume that something happened to it to trigger this, but I don't know exactly.
Okay.
Why, do you know what happened?
Yeah, we did. We happened.
You happened?
Mm-hmm. He kind of points down to the way to the RV and he goes, "That's ours. Sure, you've noticed there's no way to drive in here right now."
He kind of still looks around. He's like, so I can only assume it was accidental.
Yeah, we were trying to help the aberrant go home. And things went wrong.
All things considered, that was very noble of you. Stupid, but noble. But
What?
not what they were doing here was any smarter.
No. It's pretty clear the whole fuck with science things, not with essence thing isn't a great plan.
It's funny that you have that slip, because one of the main things that I've been studying here in these last 30 years has been how to tie essence in with science. The way that I see it is essence has a dichotomy of effect. That there's...
I'm just gonna stop you, because it's just gonna... I'm sorry.
There
I'm
are...
not very good at that sort of thing.
For every type of essence, there is an opposite. In every way. And he pulls out his book. He's like, maybe I can explain it better this way. Maybe I can. Maybe not. Who knows? Not me. Why is it not loading? No, this is the worst. So anyways, he pulls out his notebook and he shows you an image that is kind of like a chart that he has made. And if this will let me do it, I'm going to share the image with just you, Megan.
You could just send me it in a Facebook chat.
Yeah, but that's
You're
not
like,
nearly
so
as
much
fun.
easier. Okay.
Easy schmeezy. I see what the issue is and why it didn't work. I'm fixing it right now. Okay, so I should be able to do this. Did that work?
I got nothing.
You got nothing? You sure?
I'm positive.
I gotta do it this way, that's why. I'm a professional. Okay, so got this. Now can I do this and do that?
Oh. Rainbows!
Shut the fuck up. I think I'm sharing this shit with you for fucking you to be spoiling
boy.
it?
All I yell is a
It's in-
color. Wow.
It's in character for Felix.
It
so-
is.
Shut the fuck up. Literally all I yelled was rainbows, but K.
It starts with rainbows and then it goes on to more. So he pulls out his notebook and he flips to a page and he shows you this chart. And he starts pointing and he says, they're all connected. This area in the center here is to represent the fact that though they are their own entity, they are all essence and they are all tangible to one another. I've figured out that there are 16 different, what I call esomancies, each one with an opposite. And then there are pseudomancies, which are outside of this grid. So you, I assume, have tapped into the essence in some way.
Yep.
And what do you do?
Kind of both of those.
Well, that's the beauty of it, is that it's a very fluid existence.
Yeah.
But more people tend to gravitate towards one more than the other. And he kind of points at one and drags his finger down to the one directly across from it. He says, but you would actually be more closely tied to this than the one right next to it. It's all very fascinating. And then he pulls out another chart that has like these like kind of freeform, not connected diagrams on it. He goes, and these are the pseudomancies that don't I don't want to say they don't fit in this grid, but I haven't figured out where they do. X, how long are you pulling shit out of there?
Just the stuff that was listed, picking up scraps of metal, pulling out the boxes. Then, if I don't think you said he found any kind of armor or anything, so that would be it.
So by the time you're done, like dragging like the last crate or whatever out to the front of the hangar, you see Felix like leaning forward and looking into the notebook as Professor Davies is sort of holding his arm out and showing it to him.
Good, you're getting along.
Is there another image that I get to see of these other ones
No.
that don't quite fit?
Nope.
Sad. I wanted to know things.
Nope.
Bitch.
All right.
Those things that Megan doesn't know, and that's wrong.
I'm gonna signal the other two.
And then he closes the book.
Oops, that's not it.
Oh, that was
I'm gonna signal the other two.
We're all like
Explosion.
holding our breath.
Oh my god, my fucking heart right there. Okay, that's easy to get the last of my power. X winds up like he's gonna throw a baseball or something, chucks it into the air, and there is a blue flare going off into the sky. Doubling the range on my illusion, and as soon as it hits the top, it just spells out good to go.
Does it make noise or anything?
I don't have enough for noise. I told him to keep an eye over here, so if he's looking, he can see it. I'm gonna keep it up for its duration.
So is Tal... What's Tal doing?
He's inside the RV protecting Sophie, so he can't see this.
Keep an eye out over here.
But you didn't tell this Tal.
Nope.
Fix is just gonna like look up at it, nod, and be like, "They're in the RV."
Yeah, I told him to keep a lookout over here. I was gonna signal him. It doesn't matter.
Well, which Tal would listen to you?
I think they would both. Actually try to work with both of them.
Well,
He was saying he was gonna take her to go rest or nap or something, so if they don't come back, I'm assuming they're resting.
I don't know.
I can like write different letters while it's up there. I just
could also-
motion in the air like an R, an O, R, U, O, and K.
We could also walk. Not that that wasn't fun and cool, but we can do it the old-fashioned way.
What you gonna do? Send smoke signals?
I can make it look like that too. Smarty voice.
Maybe I will.
I just picture X standing there all proud of this big fucking display going on as it's slowly like falling and fading away, and his expression is slowly falling and fading away. He's like,
He's just gonna shake his head and he's gonna look at X and goes, "This guy knows a lot of shit that I know that you'd enjoy."
Yeah, that's why we came to help him. To help us understand essence.
Right.
And here I thought you were just doing it out of the kindness of your heart.
There's
you've-
a lot of aspects to everything. You know that.
Talk to this group long enough, there's very little kindness to go around.
Felix furrows his brow and he's like, okay, buddy.
You just about to punch this guy?
No. I tried to take his notebook because he was taking notes about Tal, and that's not fucking cool in my opinion.
That's what happened?
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't swing at him at all.
It was just a little misunderstanding.
And is he in the hovercraft already?
He's like sitting on the edge of it.
Okay. Well, Felix, help me load this stuff up into the back and we can drive the hovercraft over to the RV, I guess.
Felix goes and starts doing the heavy lifting per usual.
Go ahead and give me that athletics roll. Good enough. All right, so you guys start moving everything in. How are you storing all this?
We have enough room for all of us plus the scientist and the gray one,
Also,
right?
There's multiple others.
Oh yeah, huh? We have 3 others now?
I don't remember.
Yeah, there's 3 others.
Scroll over there.
So so you guys brought the raft with you, and the hovercraft sits 5 comfortably.
And we can take 2 additional, or we could trust
You get-
Cal to drive.
No, we get.
One of
It's
the
a-
others up behind it.
It's basically a bigger raft with an engine. It'll work just like, and X points to the yellow one. It'll work just like that if we tie it behind.
Did that sound like Felix's voice to you?
Oh, look at that.
I mean, I should hope we sound a little different, but that's fine.
Megan?
The laugh bridge is the gap, though. We know that one.
That's true. I can't even front.
Alright, so... Felix just, walks over to the other hovercraft, not really finishing the thought of, alright, so... And he's, going to check their gas gauges, see how much they have.
Sure, they have.
They have?
They all
They're-
have.
They're fine?
Yeah,
They're
they're
full?
pretty much full, yeah.
Alright, so these are good and full. I wonder if they have fuel somewhere around here. I mean, they should. They have all these airplanes. Shit.
What?
He's mumbling to himself, per usual, and then he walks back over to X, and he's like, so all of them have plenty of fuel, but... You know,
Well,
it's
yeah.
a lot easier than pulling up things from the ground. Let's see if they have any gas tanks here we could try to take with us.
Oh, I searched. I couldn't find any.
Right, this one had crates. Remember, there's ones with multiple airplanes?
There's a large fueling station in Bunker B, but I don't think that jet fuel will help with these. And he kind of pats the hovercraft.
Oh, yeah, you work here.
Alright, so I understand there's fueling stations for that, but there was all sorts of plenty of Humvees and Jeeps and whatever. Was there not gas to refuel them as well somewhere?
Not here. That would have been more at the actual Roswell facility. And he points off towards the water.
The what would be under the water?
The
Damn,
Roswell
why is all the
facility.
gas underwater?
I don't know if it's... Would it be underwater? Or is it just gone?
It would be. I mean, he pointed in the direction of the water, so.
Okay. All right. So yeah, we tie up 2 of those, and each of us could drive one.
Yeah, that works. Felix just walks back over to those other hovercrafts and starts like booting them up and lining them up.
Let's Yeah, if Sophie's gonna be resting and we need her to drive one, let's actually stay here overnight. We can have her at full energy before we take off, or we can see how she's feeling about it when she wakes up.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. Check how she's feeling. Get everything here ready to go. What about the original place we were in? Like, I remember when we stopped on the floor where there were the aberrants being tested on. There was somebody there. I heard them talking to you. Should we check to see if there's anybody around that needs help here?
My instincts say no. I want to be able to help if there's someone that needs help. But from the look that aberrant gave me, the way he was talking, we shouldn't go back down into, what was it, Bunker A?
Bunker A was where the planes were. We were across the way from that. And Felix points over to the building that was across from there, right?
No, you guys were in Bunker A, is where you went down through, yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Just like how you went down in Bunker C to where he was at, it's inside of Bunker A, just the same.
Got it. I was under the impression we had originally come up out of a different building, saw all there was to see, and we could see a distance away because we got in our car and then we drove past that plane that was in the middle of there. So I thought we were.
You drove past like a
building.
gatehouse.
I thought we were.
That was like where the
Maybe
initial
that's
guards
not.
were at. It's okay. I didn't have a map for it. That's on me.
Megan, like, what? Because the layout Megan pictured now is completely irrelevant and confused.
Yeah, so basically, Hangar A and Hangar C are like identical, like how they look. So the map for Hangar C, they're like identical, and I guess you could assume that B is the same way, because they look identical from the outside. And then there's like a guardhouse out in front. That was kind of like where the initial gate was coming in, and that's what you guys had. That's where you got stopped at, and where you did your initial, illusion to look like you were,
Yeah.
one of the peoples.
Chipper wink and whatnot, yeah. Alright. Never mind.
Alright, sir, hop in and we can take you to the RV.
We do.
He slowly kind of spins himself around and sits down inside.
Alright. I'll take ours if you want to bring over one of those.
Sure. Felix goes to one of them to drive over.
All right, yeah. So you guys actually pull the your guys' craft up. You going right up to where the RV is?
Yeah, like 20 feet away, just park it pointing straight at it.
You gotta drive around like the plane wreckage when you get closer. So Felix, what's your game plan as far as like, are you gonna like drive one over and then walk back a couple 100 feet and then drive the other one over, or?
No, I figured when we're about ready to go, it would make more sense to just, like, return to where those other ones are, and then we can hook them up. And then just do it all at once and drive them. So, Felix got in one and drove over there because he was told to. He assumed that X had a plan for some reason of needing multiple vehicles over by the RV at this exact instant.
Felix think too much. I'm just trying to get to the RV.
All right. So are you gonna like walk on after you get there?
Yeah. Go and just pull on the door.
Yeah. So I mean, if you would go in there and see Sophie asleep, I don't know if Tal's asleep with her or.
The door's still locked. Would I be
The
able to
door's
go in?
locked. Yeah.
Oh, it's locked. Okay.
Mm.
Yeah, you go to pull it open and just.
I'm gonna go over to like the front of the RV and just wave my hand around where the windshield is.
If Tal is asleep, what kind of minus will I have to roll notice with?
If Tal's asleep. I mean, are you making a lot of noise when you did that?
I'm trying to make no noise because I know Sophie was trying to sleep.
Give me a stealth roll. Give me a notice roll, John. Yeah, so not being able to sleep very well given everything that's going on. As soon as X were to like pull on the door and then like you hear the lock like catch, like it would immediately alert you. You just heard like a.
Okay. You say you're standing in the front.
Yeah.
You'll see like the inside just kind of darken a bit, and as you see like Tal kind of emerging, he sees it's you, and all of a sudden like it returns to normal. Then he goes over and unlocks the door and opens it.
She's sleeping?
Yeah, I think I must have dozed off with her. Yeah, is everything fine?
Yeah, we're ready to go. If she's feeling up to it when she wakes up, we can take off. If not, we can just rest here for the day.
Okay. I remember. Let me double check something. And then he like just quietly walks to the back, and he opens the bathroom doors. Yeah, right. Yeah, and he picks up the military clothes and brings them back out to X. I found these when I got here, and they don't belong to any of us, obviously. And as you can see, everything is messed up.
Yeah, someone was hiding out in here. If you're tired, go in and get some rest. Leave the door unlocked. I'll sit out here.
Okay, is Mr. Felix coming?
Yeah, he's pulling up right now.
Okay.
If he's tired, he'll probably head into. Yeah, get some rest. I'll watch.
Okay. I'm going to go back and stay close to Miss Sophie. I feel compelled to stay close to her for some reason. Okay.
All right.
Turns around and heads back to the room.
X is gonna pull out like the patio stuff and just relax outside.
Just like the old days. All right.
And where's Andrew Klein's Davies for this? Is he just gonna sit in the hovercraft, or what's happening?
I mean, depending on how everything looked, he's not gonna like hurry to jump up while X is pulling on a door and waving at the front of an RV or anything. So yeah, he's still sitting there. And then if X came back outside to sit out, then he would still be out there.
I would pull out a few extra chairs if he wants to join me at the table.
Yeah, he would.
How you feeling, Felix?
Me, I'm fine.
Okay.
Well, as fine as living in this chaos allows us. Physically, fine.
So, sir, I don't think you would allow me to take a look in that book of yours, would you?
I don't think a lot of it would make all that much sense to you. But I can show you what I showed your friend if you want.
Yeah, and he like rolls up his sleeves and like shows his arms. Like I've been dabbling with a few stuff, and he goes into his duffel bag and pulls out the papers that he pulled off the wall. This was what I'm interested in.
He, without even really looking at you, as he's pulling out the book and he's flipping through it, he's like, I noticed the markings on your hands when you first got to the bunker. And I took notice of what you chose to take when I told you could have anything you wanted. And he plops the book down. And you see this. And I guess, Felix, if you're sitting there, you see it too.
Again.
I didn't have the time when I was figuring this out to write it all down. So, keep it on me at all times.
One of the things that I've been studying these last 30 years is classifying essence in scientific terms. As I told you briefly before, this essology, if you will, it's tied together in a very fascinating way. It's not entirely dissimilar from, say, our periodic table, but, and he like taps on the center, he goes, but there's a fluidity between essence that makes all of them, for lack of better terms, share an identity. And from what I've learned, most people are more closely akin. And he like slides his finger, like points at like the top one, and he slides his finger down. It's to the opposite, more so than they are to the neighbors.
Taphomancy. What would that be?
Taphomancy is like a decaying of particles, if you will.
Oh, so we have the same idea.
It's, if I could relate it to anything that you would both know of, it's almost an instant process of what turned the dinosaurs into fossils.
Nuclear transmutation.
In a sense. More of a nucleo-transcendence, but it's not a control over death, as its neighbor would suggest, and it's not a control over the earth, as its neighbor would suggest, but it's an in-between of the two.
X kind of like holds his hand up and kind of does like a small effect of the green around his fingertips.
And he kind of squints at you a bit.
Yeah, when I do it, it's breaking it down, the particles, picking what I need and using that.
The breakdown isn't actually a breakdown, scientifically speaking. It's almost a rapid progression. You are not breaking it down so much as you are moving it to its next phase rapidly. You're doing multiple centuries of evolutional progress in an instant. And as you can see, and he slides his finger across, it ties very closely into life and electricity.
Yeah. Then the green fades away and the electricity starts sparking.
And he kind of like sits back and he crosses his arms and he has this kind of impressed look on his face. He goes, "You are the first person that I've seen that's a true definition," and he points to the center point again, "of the fluidity."
The white. And he like points to his hair and his eyes.
Felix just kind of like claps and he just like shakes his head and he goes, I wasn't gonna tell this guy anything about your abilities, but that was my whole thought staring at this, was that you could do like all the things.
I can't. It's not on this chart, but what I've been thinking is if you go even further in the direction of electricity, moving past it, every one of these should have an advanced form. And because I was given electricity, I think I can only go into the advanced form of electricity. And he kind of holds out his single finger, like, and this bright white beam appears. And it would be plasma for me. But I can't go into the next step of pyromancy or something.
Yeah. Felix just sits there, just scratches his head thinking about the time he melted the van.
And Professor Davies flips to the next page and you see like these, not nearly as well composed as this, but like these sketchings with some words on it. And he goes, "And these I have yet to figure out how to classify. These ones I have called pseudomancies. And some of them are only theoretic."
If I had some energy, I can test it out.
That's the thing. I don't know what side effects these would have. Like I said, and he flips back to the previous page, these are very closely akin to the periodic table, and they have physical representations in our world. And then he flips back. He's like, these do not have direct representation. They're more of a melting pot of different things, taking pieces from one and the other.
And in between.
And then
So
he,
back on the previous page, I see you're talking about the umbromancy.
yes.
Now that's opposite of photomancy, which is just light. That's just dark. Are you just like talking about darkness, or are you talking about dark matter?
That's just darkness. I've used that one. I can't even begin to understand how I would be able to tap into something like dark matter.
Dark matter is not something that would be represented here, but more. And he flips back and he points to the last one on the list. That one would be more in xenomancy. Scientifically, we don't have any physical representation of dark matter here. But through essence, it's possible. Which means the theories of the tangibility of dark matter are proven true by the existence of it through essence. Because if it was not true, it could not exist in essence here. Our worlds are similar, and I have theories of how that is so, but everything that essence does, it does within the bounding box of our own reality. You can't bend reality.
You said you were messing around with this stuff with their relics, and were you able to apply any of these to the items you were creating?
In a sense, yes. Obviously, chronomancy was very, very intricately woven into the small device I had that was able to change the time dilation within my personal space, which is what allowed me to have decades worth of practice and trial and error within the confines of the small space I was in. My capsule that you were in was, pun intended, it was in essence 30 years older than everywhere else in that building. I took it with me.
Would you be able to show me how you were able to put the essence onto an item like that?
Do you have 30 years?
I mean, like looks up at him. I have something close sitting next to me.
I could attempt to teach you the beginnings of it, but to get anywhere near the degree of what I did, it would take decades to perform. I had a head start as one of the devices that I took apart was used for chronomancy in itself. But I have a firm understanding of the basics of it, enough that I could share. You are evidently very gifted in manipulating essence, so you have a fair chance of picking up on it. But I don't know how to use essence the way you do. I know how to use essence as a tool. It does not come from within me as it does you.
Maybe the way you pulled the chronomancy from the device that you were using and put it into one of your creations, I can pull one of these from myself to put it in an item. Me being the catalyst.
In theory, you should be able to, but it will drain your essence if you do. Every device that you create and use your essence, you are literally putting a piece of yourself into. You having essence, you will be essentially giving away portions of your power. I do not have essence, so I have to give away my life.
Let's give it a shot. Anything you would like to test, I'm willing to.
He kind of smiles and he puts both hands on the table and he goes, I am afraid I do not have nearly enough energy right now to be able to do that.
Yeah, no, not right now. After you get some rest, of course, but maybe in time.
Assuming
I do have a
your
question.
aberrant friend doesn't kill me at sunrise, then we'll see. And he chuckles a little bit. Yes, what's your question?
So for cryomancy, is it just like only slowing or speeding up time, or can you like actually rewind time or go into the future?
Me? I can do none of those things, but he flips to like the very last page of his notebook and he pulls out his pen and he draws a straight line and then he puts a hash at the left and a hash at the right. Essentially, this is a normal timeline. And with chronomancy, you can, and he takes a paper and he folds the two hashes together and touches them. You can manipulate the in-between space however you see fit. You can use it to move forward, you can move it to use backwards, but there's a great deal amount of energy that's exerted to do any of this. He slides his finger over to astromancy. He says, these two are two of the most demanding to use. Out of all of the theoretics, because they don't deal with tangible things such as fire or ice. They deal with more intangible means. They are far more demanding than the rest.
I just meant like, I don't know, had you ever encountered an aberrant who had cryomancy? I don't know.
Cryo or chronomancy?
Chrono.
No, I have not. Cryomancy I have. Chronomancy
Yeah.
I've used the devices that are built around it, but I've never personally met an aberrant who could do it. But to be fair, my exposure to aberrant is rather limited. Not counting your friend in there, I've only met 2 others.
Yeah, if we do any kind of experiments, chronomancy and astromancy, I want to say I'm hesitant to even attempt.
I wouldn't even know where to begin to start with those.
So is psionics like part of biomancy, or is that one of the pseudos? What about the techromancers?
Well,
Sorry, we have a lot of aberrant friends.
technomancy is one of the pseudomancies. Technomancy is not easily classified because most technomancy doesn't come from them being born able to manipulate technology, but more so they learn how to connect with technology in a more intimate way. But psionics, to my understanding, would be not an aberrant function. Psionics are a byproduct of the essence coming to our world. We've discovered through the testing since the initial event happened that Kurish, as we've called them, the way that they access the essence differs from how the aberrant do it. The aberrant are born surrounded with it. It courses through them. The Kurish find ways. Psionics is a method that humans have learned to access the essence with.
Felix just kind of like scrunches his eyebrows and he looks at X like, what?
Imagine you were given an experiment. You volunteered to be experimented on to have essence put into you.
We technically have a separate classification for that.
So, well, that's how I take it.
But I'm just confused how they only communicated through the mind link thing in the Great Garden. How is that not deeply embedded with them to use the psionics? Considering
It's
that
not,
was their main form of communication.
It's not considered psionics for them. Them communicating through mind link is the equivalent of us communicating through words. It's just part of their being. They have developed through their evolution. Psionics, in its sense, are people that are able to use their mind to tap into the essence, to peel back the layers of it. It is a human construct. He kind of looks like he sees like the gloss over look in Felix's eyes, and he's like, it's like taking a Honda Civic to get to the store versus taking a Lamborghini. You're getting to the store no matter what, but the vehicle that you use to get there is different. Psionics is just a different vehicle.
No, I get that. I'm just trying to wrap my head around like what we've seen, like with telekinesis and shit, with what you're saying.
Yes, through essence, they have the ability to access telekinesis. They have the ability to communicate telepathically, which I think is how you're defining psionics. But
Yeah, I think we're just having a different
Yeah.
connection of brain
There would
essence.
there would be scions that have pyromancy as
correct.
and electromancy. It's not just their main focus.
Like you, how do you tap into your powers?
Which you is he referring to here?
He's pointing to you.
um, that's a great question that I don't know.
Emotion.
Do you feel that your powers are something that just you don't really have to reach deep in to use, they just happen when you use them?
You say use like they're intentional. The majority of the time, it's just a byproduct of what's happening around me.
Just these last 3 days is when his essence has really been kicking off.
Before the merger, like I can push it out of myself and, of course, access like making fire and stuff. But I just I don't know. I think really hard. There's like any spells like how I've seen Tal X and the others cast spells. I just do.
Yes. He's. I don't know how you've been casting.
The classification that we would have for this would be gifted.
Oh,
You're not so much casting a spell as you said, it's something that happens. And most gifted we find it's triggered to emotions more so than anything. You're not necessarily tapping into the essence to do it. It just happens.
I mean, it's not like I can't try to do things and pull it out of me, but I don't know, Cal does hand signs and stuff, and X has runes, and I just take a deep breath and push, I guess, out from myself. It's before the merger, it was like there was a buzzing in the base of my skull. Now it's like my entire spine feels like it's vibrating at all points in time. It's very distracting.
It's not dissimilar to how the muscle fibers of an athlete fire differently than the muscle fibers of myself. That is your gift. Your friend Tal, he's born of this, so him casting it is going to be different regardless. Your friend here, based on what I've seen, has more of an arcane connection to it. His ability to tap into the essence is, I don't mean this derogatively towards you, but a more pure way of doing it. It's a closer connection to the aberrant. Yours is almost a byproduct.
Felix is just sitting there. He's just staring at his fist, and he keeps clenching them. He's clenching them like he's trying to set off a smite, but he can't do it. There's occasionally just sparks, and he's like,
I don't understand how it works, and that's the most frustrating part, and it makes me dangerous, and I don't like that I could potentially hurt my friends when I get angry, because I have come close.
The reason we classified it as gifted was just like any other talent or ability that people have. You have to learn how to train it. And the more you use your gift and train it, the better you will become with it. people such as your friend here, he has to put less effort into doing the training piece of it as he is more directly plugged into it. Psionics have a complete mental connection with the essence, but their ability to tap into it is less physical and more mental. And then the last classification we have, we jokingly called it miracles, but it's far more nefarious than it sounds. These are people who don't inherently have any abilities themselves, but were given access to the essence from someone more powerful. All different vehicles, but all able to get to the same destination.
Okay.
And then you have people like me who have no actual ability. We just have to rely on this weird science approach.
Sorry.
Rude. That's so rude.
God, Cliff.
And he closes the book. He's like, but I think on that note, I would like to rest as well. Is there a place that I could lie down?
There are 3 more beds in the RV.
Do I have to worry about your friend?
I doubt it.
Yeah, the one you referred to as the Defender doesn't appear to be here, right? Better than what we call him. I think that makes more sense than Dark Tal.
He just kind of smiles and nods, and he picks a book up and puts it back in his coat. And then he slowly starts to walk over to the RV.
Take the back room. It used to be my room. You're separated from everyone there. Less eyes on you.
I
Be more
think that's
comfortable.
where they are, actually.
Oh.
Guess what? Three's company, motherfucker. Scoot over, guys. Here I come.
I'll get real interesting there.
Do you want to be Big Spoon or Little Spoon, Tal?
Mirror image. Both.
This is amazing. So if your guys if he walks in and sees you guys in the back, he's just gonna crawl into one of the bunks. So then we have just Axe and Felix.
Don't know what to say and what to not say to him. Because everything feels like maybe I shouldn't share the information that we do know. But also, he kind of seems to know things already. And I don't know, personal information is...
What kind of information would you find confidential right now?
I wouldn't want to tell him about the environment in which Tal was raised and
That's
how that
personal.
all works.
That's
Yeah.
none of our business explaining that.
And I don't know, I don't feel right being like, oh yeah, Sophie has pheromancy and Tal does that dark matter thing.
I don't think he can't really do anything with that info.
I guess.
If anything, he may have some knowledge on it to help. That's why we rescued him, to help with our understanding. Yeah, we have all the aberrant back at the settlement, but if we could find someone with direct knowledge to how everything works out, it may be more beneficial than someone that's just like, oh, we were just born with it, just do it.
True, I guess. That. I mean, I already feel like I understand myself a tiny bit more from what he was saying.
Yeah, yours is a fight or flight skill that you can work on.
I mean, that's not quite how I was understanding it. It said it was like a muscle that just needs to be trained, so I just haven't really been working that fire muscle, so to say, enough to feel like I have proper control of it. But then there were a lot of things where I was like, alright, so I sometimes get that increased strength thing. Is that biomancy? Or, like, what is that? Where does that tie in? And, of course, I feel like the thermo and the fire are the same thing, but I can push out, like, just heat versus fire that gives off heat. And I don't know. There's just a lot of questions about how things work for myself when the rest of that seemed like it made sense for how I see everyone else dealing with things that didn't make a lot of sense for how I experience things.
Well, he said you're gifted. He hasn't really seen Sophie do anything. Tal was, oh, he's aberrant, so him and me are pulling from the same car. So his knowledge might just be on how we do it.
Maybe. So, I wanted to say that I'm sorry for how I was kind of responding to everything when you came down to talk to me after the intervention, because I wasn't really in a good mindset and I was a dick, even though you were trying to be kind and helpful, and I appreciate that you were being helpful.
It's fine.
Your face says that it's not, but okay. I did a lot of thinking on what you said, and a lot of it did a lot of making sense and clicking for me, and well, I did a lot of living my life out of spite and being the opposite of what everyone wanted me to be, simply to, I don't know, get revenge on them trying to force me to be something that I'm not, but it's got to the point where I don't know who I am, and I'm not gonna be spiteful anymore, I guess, and I'm gonna try to figure out how to do the whole new world, new me thing that you're doing.
Who do you want to be? Hero? Defender?
I mean, both of those things sound like what I instinctually go to do. I want to be somebody that, when people are around them, they feel safe. I want to be able to be helpful. I want to help. I want to look at things from different angles and not just so stubbornly follow a path that opposes the one that was laid out for me. I don't know. I don't know what I want anymore, man. The world's so different than it was. It's like, perhaps I could have gone to fucking college and done the whole baseball route, because I really just stubbornly, when after getting arrested, mom and dad said they wouldn't pay for it, just didn't even try, even though I wouldn't have gotten the full ride I was supposed to get from the baseball. It's not like I couldn't have gone to college and tried out and then on a professional team. Hell, I've always been a better ball player than Colin, and God, I could have actually done something more than just be a mechanic, because, well, I've always been good with my hands.
Well, think about it like this. You making those choices, even if they weren't directly your choices, but consequences, right now in the world we're living, being good at baseball, yeah, you'll be able to swing a bat good, you'll be able to throw a ball good. They ain't gonna do shit out here. Being able to work with your hands and fix shit is 100 times more useful.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying that that's how it would be here. I'm just thinking back about, like, what could have happened differently there, because, fuck, you're asking me who I want to be now? I'm more focused on making sure that you guys, my, well, what I've come to think of as my real family, is safe, and that things are going to be okay. I want to keep you all alive, and do what I can to try to make people happy. Though I've done a lot of fucking that up, I'm gonna try to fix it.
Okay, that's basically the same thing I want. People to be happy and people to be safe. I kind of do a lot of protecting myself. I try. You seem to have trouble doing the happy part, but you try. So we'll make up for each other's weaknesses. And maybe we can
I'll-
start getting some shit done.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. So, I mean, I've already talked to Sophie about it, and Felix just, like, pulls out the thumb drive and he puts it on the table. He goes, I was trying to make things go faster to means to an end before all this started, and that's from Lynn Chapel. I was supposed to plug it into a specific server here. Of course, things didn't happen the way they planned, but I was doing solo shit, and I'm sorry for keeping you guys in the dark about it.
Would it have been more helpful to have all of us working on this? And he's like holding the thumb drive. I don't see how solo would get things done faster with this than having a whole group.
You know, I'm not incredibly sure either, but Lynn's the one who asked me if I would do something solo.
Well,
But I honestly assumed that was more of a blackmail, because there's a lot of my past that you guys don't know about.
everyone's past is still shrouded in mystery.
Yep.
Maybe we can have another sit down as a group once things calm down.
Definitely once things calm down and all that. Yeah, I'm willing to face that fear of mine and talk about it, because it doesn't really matter anymore.
Everything before the day you met us, we won't judge you on.
That tight smile was in character of the, oh no.
And after you met us, we can weigh out the good and the bad. I'm hoping you've done a lot more good.
Mhm.
From what I've seen, you have at least.
I mean, yes, but it's the degree of the good that could have been done. That's the issue.
I mean, I could have done more. First day we met, I just ran and left. I seen you fighting those guys with the guns. I was like, all right, he'll die protecting us. That's fine. I mean, I could have done more. Everyone could have done more. Don't think too much on it.
Okay. Yep.
You said you're feeling. You're not tired or anything.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm. Yeah,
I'm a
you're
rest.
perfectly welcome to go take a nap, and I'll be here, hoping that there's not more werewolves.
It's fine. You're getting better at punching shit.
You're not supposed to say this, it's just like pantomimes.
I'm glad we can finally talk normal.
What do you mean?
Neither one of us, I hope, had any kind of mixed feelings or emotions about what was said right now.
Right now, no, but I mean,
That's a
haven't
first.
really- for you.
Well, exactly. I'm glad. Bye. Actually.
At least he said bye this time.
That's nice.
Um,
Bye.
so is Felix just gonna stay?
It's just like-
Is Felix just gonna stay sitting at the table?
No, because that doesn't really have enough of like a viewpoint, I guess, to like keep a form of watch.
Okay.
So he's going to attempt to get on top of the RV to get a look at shit.
Okay. Let's have some fun with that. Both of you go ahead and give me a notice roll at a -4.
Okay. Yay! I got a positive number. I didn't think I would.
All right. So you both get up off the table. X, you go inside. Felix, go ahead and give me an athletics roll and a stealth roll.
Jesus.
Effortlessly to get up
He's
on top
on the
there.
fucking roof.
Didn't even have to bolt up or anything. He just jumped up there.
Just a casual, just like a.
I was thinking more like he just like looked at the side of the RV and knew exactly where he needed to like put his hands to just like pull himself up. And of course, Captain Swole doesn't really need to put in much effort when it comes to actually climbing it.
But let's see how that stealth roll
But am
looks.
I sneaky?
Hey, good
No,
enough.
I'm good.
Good enough.
Oh.
Good for Felix.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, X, you get up and head into the RV and like
Yeah,
on
I
your
walk towards the back and Sophie and Tal are just not in here. Is the door closed to his room?
Nope, it's open.
Yep.
You know, like just peek in to see if he sees like feet on the bed or something.
and you would see like Professor Davies like on one of the 4 cots.
I'm assuming I see Sophie and Tal on the bed.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And just slowly walk out to let them sleep. And climb into one of the bunks, I guess.
I'm assuming the sunroof thing, I don't know what to call it, door port from roof thing is still open.
The door port from roof thing is still open.
Listen, Megan bad at words, we know this.
I thought Tal said, John said that Tal would kind of close it on their way in.
Oh, I missed that. Then no, then it's not.
Never mind.
I don't pay attention to John.
I do.
We know this.
Huh?
Yeah, the hatch. That's a good
Shut the
word
fuck
for
up,
it.
Heathcliff, okay? Don't you bring that logic in here.
Need that nonsense. So the door hole thingy on the roof is closed.
Alright. Doesn't mean anything because it's closed. If it was open, he would have looked in, but it's
I mean, you
not,
can still look
so.
in. It's an actual window. It is like a sun roof, if you will.
Oh, so it is... Okay.
Yeah.
Felix just kind of like glances down through and into it to like look at the interior and just kind of looks towards his upper bunk. Would he be able to see his bunk?
Yeah.
Is his old base there?
Odd or even.
Even. He just kind of smiles about it and then just like continues to look around to see if he can see anything threatening approaching and whatnot.
Sure. So are you gonna like stay up there like all night and keep watch till everybody wakes up, or? I guess
I
we
mean,
haven't really discussed what's going on. Like, so how
I'm
long
about
you guys
to say, I
plan
don't
on
know what
sleeping
time it
for,
is.
or?
I think
I
we were
didn't-
just waiting for them to take a nap. See
Yeah,
how
I didn't
Sophie's
realize it was
feeling.
actually nighttime.
No, it's not nighttime yet. That's what I was just
Okay.
saying. Like, I don't know how long you guys were planning on staying there for.
Felix is just going to remain up there until people come back out again. He's just keeping watch.
Go ahead and give me a notice check, flat. You don't see anything suspicious.
No, I'm going to try it again. Good job, Felix. We're proud of you.
So as you're up on top and you're sort of looking around, you could see behind bunker B, like off in the distance. It's a couple 100 feet away from you, but behind the actual hangar area, you can see what appears to be some sort of a vehicle that's parked there.
He'll keep an eye on it every once in a while, but he's not going to investigate until people are up and about and doing things.
And it's it doesn't move the entire time you're up there.
All right.
All right. So everybody's just gonna be napping for a little bit.
Yes, so.
Okay.
I was just planning on waiting until Sophie woke up.
I don't know how long that's going to be.
That's something we can roll for, isn't it? I
Sophie
don't
doesn't
know.
wake up.
It's been days.
Sorry, guys. I didn't want this to be the way you found out, but
The bitch dead.
so Sophie, after some indeterminable amount of time for you, you wake up and you see Tal laying next to you. And you wake up and you still feel as exhausted as you did when you fell asleep.
Cool. Okay. She's gonna try to get up and see if she can find some water anywhere on the RV, see if, a little bit of hydration moving around helps her feel a little better.
Sure. Give me a stealth roll at a -4.
Okay. This is gonna go well.
Tal, give me a notice roll at a -2.
Wait, why am I encumbered?
Because
Yeah,
you're
you still
small.
got that gun.
Either way, you both don't notice shit. So you get up out of bed and you're as fucking graceful as a camel, and Tal is about as alert as a blind, deaf owl in the daylight. So yeah, you slide out of bed. You walk over to like the kitchen area. As you're walking out in the open, you see X asleep and Professor Davies asleep.
Half of his body hanging off the bed because he's used to sleeping in a big bed.
Okay, but is X in one of the lower bunks? So he would be
Like
in
half on the
either Tal
floor.
or Sophie's spot, or is he up? In either Felix's or Echo's.
He's an upper bunk.
Okay. So if you're looking at it, the left side or the right side?
Probably the one, the opposite side of the doctor, the scientist guy. Because he doesn't want to just jump over him and get it above him.
That makes
So
sense.
I don't know.
it would be on
This
the
is
on the
just me
furthest
going,
back.
Are you in Felix's bed, bro?
So if we're walking in, on the right hand side is where the beds would be. If we call the bottom one 1, the top one 2, bottom one 3, top one 4, X would be in 4, and Professor Davies would be in 1.
Okay.
Okay, so Davies is in Sophie's bed, and X is in Echo's bed. Got it.
So that's what you see, Sophie, when you go out there.
There's an old man in your bed.
Take
I
him while
mean,
you have
he's
the
got
chance.
70% of my life.
It's kind of poetic, actually, that's the bed he's in.
Yeah.
Maybe he
So-
chose that bed purposefully.
Maybe it just happened. Maybe he was drawn to it.
Mhm.
Okay. Not really gonna think anything of it. If there's like a limb or something of X hanging off the bed, she'll kind of try to shove it back on.
His fifth appendage was hanging out.
Okay, well, listen.
Oh my!
He just keeps
I mean, an
falling off
arm.
the bed.
Oh.
Keep putting it back up.
Oh, wow.
And you grab a glass, and as you go to turn on the sink, you go to turn it on, and it's already stuck all the way on. Someone has used all the water up.
Well, that's cool. She's gonna turn off the tap and I guess look and see if there's any bottles of water or anything stashed still in the RV somewhere.
Give me a notice roll at a -4.
All right.
You got this. Give me a Sophie roll for a change.
Yeah.
I did not.
You didn't.
Aw.
Wow.
Nope. You don't find any water. The cupboards are picked clean. Any of the food that you guys had, the water, cleaning supplies, it's all gone. First aid kits.
All right then.
X, go ahead and give me a notice roll at a -2. You hear someone kind of rummaging through cupboards and whatnot, and as you kind of turn around and look, you see Sophie staggering about trying to find snackies.
He's just gonna like lean his head off and just watch her for a bit.
But she just put the head back on. Like, why are you gonna... Oh, I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
And after it looks like she didn't find anything. What are you looking for?
Something to drink, water, anything, but there's nothing.
There. I got you. And he just like rolls over and falls off the bed and kind of loosely catches himself.
Give me a stealth roll.
Can
The
we have
most
an
graceful
athletics check
fall.
though for actually catching himself before?
Sure, why not? He's like
Okay.
fucking. He's like Gene Wilder at the beginning of Willy Wonka.
Yes.
He rolls off the bed and just rolls forward, does a full tumble forward, and just stands up.
Didn't get that reference.
I got it. I don't know who the guy was, but as soon as he said Willy Wonka,
The original one, not the Johnny Depp one.
I know.
Johnny Depp is an actor. He played in Pirates of the Caribbean. Pirates of the Caribbean's a movie that came out.
This is gonna be a spiral.
Keep doing right.
From the Disney Corporation. Disney makes cartoons. Cartoons are those things that your kids watch then.
As if he doesn't.
So anyway, X is gonna walk towards the front of the RV. Are you able to walk?
Made it this far.
That's not saying much, but okay. Come on.
What? How far are we? Okay. Just follow him.
And X is gonna start walking towards the ocean.
Mm.
So Felix, you hear the door open and see X and Sophie walking out.
Seeing them walking out, he's gonna jump down off the roof and be like,
How are you feeling?
It's only fair.
Athletics
Now you
check.
have to make an athletics check too.
it's okay.
Damn
That's
it.
my specialty.
I was just waiting for it.
I wanted that face plant so bad.
He hits the ground.
Smack.
So how are you feeling?
Meant to do that.
You
Trying to
could
cheer
say
you up.
fell for her.
Yeah, right. Felix double front flips, hits the ground and pirouettes like.
I mean, we've already seen him do a backflip off of a freaking speaker at one point, so he could do a flip off if he really wanted to. He canonically can do that.
That's
I
a
mean,
little higher than a speaker,
Just because you've done it once doesn't mean you can do it.
right?
Try it.
Yeet. No.
Oh, that was
He
the
just
worst scorpion.
jumps down. And he, walks over. He's just like,
How you feeling? Did resting help at all?
No, I still feel pretty much the same.
I kinda assumed, considering what he had told us.
Yeah.
X is holding a cup. We're gonna go get us some water.
I take it that means the water inside's not working.
Taps don't work. There's nothing, no supplies. I looked all over. There were no drinks, no food, no first aid.
The only thing I was hoping was that maybe I could take a shower. But clearly that's not gonna happen.
I'm not gonna help you with that.
I wasn't gonna ask you to. I mean, it's not like you could make a bunch of fresh water and then I could heat it, and then we could technically do things like that for washing.
Felix suddenly just dropped deep into thought, like, I could take a bath.
Come on, let's go before he finishes thinking.
Oh, also, Felix just points over. There's a vehicle of sorts over there. It hasn't moved, but I don't know. Just noticed it. Figured we haven't looked at the bunker B at all yet.
I read Bunker C as I said it, sorry.
Bunker CB.
Well,
Is it full of radios?
None of them work.
let's see how everyone's feeling when we get back and everyone's up. If we're staying here the night, we can do some more Foraging. If we're gonna leave right now, leave it for another day.
Okay.
I did want to bury the remains of those guys before we get out of here, though.
Who?
Don't.
The ones that we murdered?
Vaguely. Yeah. Yes, those ones.
Have at it. That's not something
Okay.
I'm gonna help with.
I don't really care if you do. If we end up coming back here, it's not like any of us want to deal with the smell of a stinking, rotting body. It's not sanitary, it spreads disease, all that other shit. And on top of that,
Why not just burn
I don't
them?
know, respectful.
They weren't very respectable to us when they were alive.
No, but who knows how things would have been before the merger. So, we don't
Assholes
know
are
anything
assholes.
about them.
They made their choice and actually get to like start walking.
I'll do that later, because I'm not gonna leave Tal alone with this guy. Yeah. Felix is gonna go into the RV now and just sit at what used to be the kitchen table.
Probably still
But
is.
it still is a kitchen table.
I know, but I'm just thinking about, like, you know, him looking around in there and how, you know, just the solemnness of, like, I don't know, this had come to be home, and, you know, you imagine just coming into your own house and seeing it ransacked.
Yeah. So,
That's why it's like, yeah.
I feel like he's seen that before.
yeah, I mean, so like going back in there, I mean, you would still get that kind of sense of nostalgia, like that even though that brief time that you had there, like that kind of old world sense of security that it brings. Give me a notice roll, Felix.
Oh,
So as you're sitting at the table there, you notice at the front of the RV, like the instrument panel for this giant RV, you notice that like on the left-hand side that there is a red light that is just flashing.
Going to quietly move over to it and see if there's anything near the red light that tells me what it is.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a just give me a drive roll. The little icon that's right next to it is an icon that you've seen in some of the higher end vehicles for built-in GPS units.
Oop. Is there, like, buttons or anything near it to press?
Nope. This is similar to what you this gives you kind of memories of like how OnStar would operate.
But clearly, it's functioning. In a way. So he's gonna poke it. Like, to try to use it to see how it responds.
You poke it, it's just an indicator button. It doesn't do anything. It's just a
No,
light.
I mean, like, the GPS thing in general. So, oh wait, are you just saying, like, this vehicle is being tracked? I thought you were saying it was a navigation system.
It's like it's showing that the GPS unit has been activated on this vehicle.
Okay, yeah, so Felix is going to look to the GPS unit to see if it's actually working.
Do you see no other electronical life on this thing at all?
Megan doesn't know car things. Felix is going to try to find a source as to why it's working, what's going on
So,
electronically.
the way OnStar works is OnStar, the OnStar company can remotely activate a GPS unit on your car so that the people at OnStar can track your car. So if it gets stolen, they will know where to find your car.
Got it. So this is Lynn knowing where we are. Deductive reason-wise.
I'm not saying it's Lynn doing it. I'm just saying that the GPS unit on this car is on, meaning that something is tracking the GPS of this vehicle.
Got it. Understood. He's just, gonna quietly keep that to himself as the professor and Tal are still asleep, and he'll report it to others later.
Okay. What are you luring Sophie off to do? You fucking weirdo.
Put her out of her misery.
I mean, that's the only thing left to do.
It's gonna be a of mice and men thing. Look at that.
A reference.
Right?
I think that's
so
Sin's
proud.
first reference, actually. In 37 episodes. Gotta put that one on the calendar, too. Right next to Sophie showing emotion for the first time.
Hey.
I feel like it's just a law of this group that if for some reason Sin knows something, therefore Megan can definitely not know it as well. So. There will
don't-
never be a universal reference.
You don't know that?
I honestly know that isn't there like a band called Of Mice and Men? Other than that, I don't.
That's what he was talking about, for sure.
There's also a book.
Are you ready for this, Sophie?
I mean, that would kind of make sense for...
could clearly assume that that's not what it was about. Like, I knew that's not what it was, because obviously, why would that be what you were talking about? Allie's disappointed that I haven't read. Oh no, the person who literally has a disability that is
Yeah.
about reading hasn't read something?
There's a movie that's very accurate to the novel.
They made a
Megan,
Yeah,
there is a
I remember
service called
watching it and, like,
Audible
Yeah.
where a motherfucker will read a book to you.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's even celebrities.
The real issue with things like Audible is that I'll zone out, like I do randomly in the middle of the sessions, where I can't understand what somebody had just said a sentence ago to me.
That's why you got to get
So-
one of those books where Sam Jackson is yelling at you. You can't fucking zone out from that. And I said...
Listen, motherfucker!
Sit there and think of the bunnies, motherfucker.
Oh, so it's like in The Walking Dead when Carol ends the weird girl. Got it.
Yes.
Yes. Look at the flowers.
I don't know that one.
Flowers.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
Anyways.
Yeah, I'm about to say that was actually like paying homage to Of Mice and Men.
Yeah.
So yeah, now we're all caught up here. So, so how are you killing Sophie now?
It's gonna drown her. Fill her lungs with water.
I can't do that.
It
says
specifically
in the
has
spell.
rules against that.
Oh.
Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna go and purify a gallon of water.
And you have a cup. Do you have another container for
Do you
water?
want to drink a gallon of water?
She said she was thirsty, man.
No, but
Oh,
Sophie's
open your
not the
mouth.
only one who needs to hydrate. The entire group will need hydration.
They haven't made
It's the
that.
apocalypse, dude. Y'all can drink out of the same bottle.
He brought a cup,
There's a big cup.
and he said he's going to purify a
Making
gallon
that
of water.
One of those leftover 7-Eleven big gulp cups from one of the times Felix just decided that he needed that at the store.
Okay, here, look. Using a Betty. There's a big gallon of fucking. A gallon of something. All right.
God damn it.
I mean, Taleg's breakfast. It could have been an empty OJ gallon container or something. Or milk. X likes milk. I don't know if that's canonical or not, but he does.
Well, I'm sorry that I.
As you should be.
How long did we sleep?
A couple hours.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just lifts the water, like separates it, and like a smaller floating group of darker water that goes back into the ocean, and he puts the rest into the gallon. I doubt it's gonna make you feel any better, but there you go.
Thank you. And Sophie will drink some of the water.
Give me a vigor roll to see if that bitch drowns. No, I'm joking. You don't need to do that.
Ah. X is gonna come back. She dead.
I don't know what happened.
How you feeling?
I mean, pretty much the same, but not as thirsty.
That's a start, I guess. You look confused.
Well, yeah, because the message that popped up, reply Felix Torres. What?
The slash didn't work when I typed it.
Okay.
So, you know.
It's supposed to be whispering, don't you mind?
Confusion. Yeah. So, I have drank the water. Yes. Okay, that wasn't me, not a Sophie. Just throwing that out there.
Is there a difference? I didn't see no thought bubble.
I don't even know where the hell that thing went.
That hasn't shown up in fucking 30 episodes.
That means it's all in character. Haven't we already determined that? Sophie sighs.
Yes. Okay.
How do you feel about staying here on land for the night, so we can hold this guy up on his end of the deal? Or would you want to start heading back to the settlement already?
I mean, I don't know. Might be better to wait just because. Well, Cliff, what time is it now? Is it getting close to nighttime? Will it be nighttime by the time we get to the settlement? Should we leave
Like,
now?
If you were to walk outside here in our real world right now around like 5 o'clock, that's what it looks like right now. 4:30, 5 o'clock.
So it's getting dark.
In December?
Yeah.
Or
Like what it looks
Okay.
like right now if you were to walk outside
Okay.
at 4:30 or
so-
5 o'clock.
All right. It might be best to wait because it's starting to get dark already and we won't be able to see things coming, and I'm not exactly at my peak for being helpful. So,
X is just gonna like poke her side. Scared of the dark. It's okay.
not the dark. It's the creepy shit that I've seen. Oh, yeah, those skelly jelly things, and those fish goblins, and just what else is gonna be out there, you know? So we're just gonna, I mean, I don't have to make the sole decision, but I think it'd probably be better to wait. That's my input.
Well, considering we're waiting here to see how you feel, your
Okay.
input is the deciding factor.
Well, I didn't know that. Like, if you guys don't think I would be too much of a hindrance to get back safely, and you want to get back, I'm fine with it. But, like, don't expect me to drive. Because, no.
I don't expect you to do anything else today. I think you've already done enough. In a good way. Whatever that guy was talking about, draining a life essence, that scared the shit out of me. But you volunteered. Impressed.
Well, he got us out of there. Mostly unharmed, so. And hopefully, you know, he'll be able to hold up his end of the bargain and this won't be a long-lasting thing. And if it is, well, I will adjust eventually.
If he doesn't hold up his end of the bargain, I'll find a way to fix it.
Kind of lean on him a little and. I know. Thanks.
I know Hal and Felix were quick to go and jump to your aid, to support you and all that. I didn't, because I know you could take care of yourself. You know what you were doing. No one forced you to make that choice.
Well, still, I don't know. I appreciate the support and knowing you're there, and you might not express yourself the same way they do, but that's not necessarily a bad thing.
I don't know, I'm starting to think it is. Communication's always in question around here, and I'm trying to do more of it.
I can tell.
I think me and Felix are finally in a good spot. I think I'm more worried about Tal than anyone currently.
Yeah.
Did he seem like himself or confused when you two got to the RV?
It wasn't him yet. The other Tal said he'd be here when I woke up.
Was Tal up when you got up?
I don't think so. I just tried to not disturb him, so I gracefully managed to get out of the room. Somehow I still didn't wake him up.
Gracefully, yeah. You think you woke me up from the other side of the wall? It's fine. You're not feeling well.
We'll get through it. We've been through worse.
Have you?
I mean, I'm sure some of this shit we've been like physically. No, this is pretty awful. But like, yeah. I've seen the stuff that we've accomplished, and then, with better communication, I'm sure we'll be able to do even more. We work pretty well together.
Hmm. Yeah, so I talked to Felix. We're doing another group sit down. He never said he agreed or anything about not making the choice for him. We're doing another group sit down, kind of like we had in the hotel.
Feels like a long time ago.
It's like, what, 2 months ago? A month?
20 episodes ago.
Before the trial and all that. The hotel with Brent Turner.
Our lawyer.
Brent Turner.
The lawyer.
Lawyer Brent Turner. Still got his number.
Yeah. Yeah.
X puts like an arm around Sophie and gives her like a quick squeeze.
I'm just kind of looking into it.
As far as I can tell, you guys are the only ones I care about anymore. And I don't
You
want.
like us.
Yeah, I guess.
Guess
Because I
kinda like
care
you too.
about you doesn't mean I like you.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to ruin that with any kind of secrets or stuff you don't know about me coming out. So, trying to get it all out in the open now for everyone.
Yeah. I don't even like. I want to communicate openly with everybody, but like, I don't know. I had a very mundane life, so there's not a whole lot of secrets to expose or anything. I think. I don't know. But yeah. Hey, I talked to Felix.
How did that go?
Well, it went.
Just came and went.
It just.
Did he even go anywhere? It just went.
I'm still undecided on how I feel about it. I don't know how I feel about anything right now, though.
You forgive him?
Yeah. I don't know.
Seem really uncertain about that. Yeah.
Well, it's just, there. I don't know. Maybe after this new sit down we're gonna do. I don't know. It's just a lot, and I feel like, well, just some of the talk could have gone better, and I don't know. I didn't let out as much rage as I thought I was going to. So, hey,
That's.
maybe it's good
I think
because I
that's
didn't
good.
feel the need to like rage completely. Like, I don't know. We'll see. Now, question: are we walking back to the RV right now? Or are we just
Yeah.
standing around? Okay, good. Because like, she is ready to sit down.
Yeah. Awkward walk now with no conversation. It was all done already.
Figured we were making progress. Like this. Does this conversation take like the whole time?
Yep. You guys just got back in front of the RV right when you said that last word.
Perfect. I like it. Ugh.
We brought water.
Felix is inside, so
Oh. He comes around the corner saying, "We brought water and no one's there."
I don't even want to climb the steps.
I have the patio set up. Just relax, look at the stars.
Yeah. Okay, I'll stay here.
And X is gonna go like knock on the door to the RV and sit down in the patio too.
Felix will make his way out there.
Hand over the gallon of water.
Oh my god. Drink some of it. And rest it back down on the table.
I juiced it myself.
Ooh. Then I know it's the good stuff.
You're so weird.
Full of electrolytes.
What plants
Well,
crave?
Plants crave.
God, I love it.
The only reason we all know that one is because you had us watch it together.
We finally get it.
I know. Tal, we can die happy now. We've
I know,
done what we need to do.
I honestly say it's what plants crave way too frequently now.
X is gonna kind of like not shout, but like call for Tal. Like peek his head into the RV. See if he's up or not.
You see him kind of move a little bit, like at the sound of your voice, but doesn't get up.
How you feeling?
And he sits up, just rubbing his eyes. What's going on?
Oh, you're still asleep. Sophie's up. I got some fresh water for us.
Oh no, I fell asleep. Oh no, oh no, oh no. He like gets up and he's like running. What? Did I miss anything?
No, everything's fine. She's only been up for like 10 minutes, 15.
Okay. Whew, okay. Sorry, Mr. X. What's going on? What, do you need me for something?
I got some fresh water. There's none around here. We're all sitting outside.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty thirsty. He's gonna follow you out.
Did you guys find any canned foods while you were searching?
No, we didn't really find much of anything.
Okay. Did we pack food?
That was one of the things
Here, yeah.
Felix ensured we had.
Okay. Felix, see if the grill is still in working condition. Next is gonna go grab some food from the raft.
It's like buried underneath all the shit that you put on top of it.
Yeah. I guess, let's see if that grill's working.
Even or odd.
Odd.
That was a 6, but it rolled off, so it doesn't count. It works.
Nice. I'm actually gonna come back and start cooking.
Felix is gonna pour some water into the coffee carafe and heat it. Once the water's warm, he takes out a single packet of hot cocoa. And he makes a cup of hot chocolate, and he hands it to Tao.
It's the only one they had that was left.
Thank you.
Of course.
Ooh.
Worth it.
What are we doing?
Just resting for now. Wait until the guy we helped fulfills his end of the deal. Until then, we're just resting.
Okay. How you feeling, Miss Sophie?
I mean, I'm still feeling physically about the same, but I'm okay. I think I'm coping mentally a bit better now. So that's good. Thank you for staying with me, Cal.
You're welcome. What friends are for? Want some of my hero juice? It might make you feel better.
Okay, I'll take a sip.
Felix just like can't help but smile at this interaction. He's just like really in. I love Tao so much.
And then she'll hand it back. There's really nothing quite like chocolate.
You earned that hero juice, Tao.
John
Did I?
agrees.
Yeah. We wouldn't have. Who knows how the fight would have gone without you? You took out 90% of the bad guys. Or adversaries.
Oh, I didn't do anything that you wouldn't have done if you know fists and they start spilling. Sorry.
Hey, that's precious. We only have that.
I'm teasing. This is kind of nice, isn't it? It was weird to feel like it's reminiscent of the old days, even though the old days were so stressful, they were somehow less stressful than what we're doing right now. So it's like, yes, like the good old days when we just camping out at the RV.
Yeah, we got our home back.
In a way. Oh, there's GPS tracking on the RV, and the light is activated as if someone or some organization is currently tracking its whereabouts. So that could be Lynn, or I really don't know.
Has to be Lynn.
Which means
She'll
she's
probably
not-
have like a bunker or something.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to head over in that general direction, anyways, because Colin lives over there. So
Isn't that
two
where
birds, one stone.
the water rise
The water shoot.
is?
Megan doesn't mentally know where those things are, so is it?
Yeah,
Clifford?
they're in close proximity. Yes.
Yeah, it's about there.
So, well, how about we take all the hover boats, we get everyone from the rooftop here, and they can start getting everything situated, set up, and defended. And if someone does come tracking our RV, then at least we'll have people here to defend it.
Very true.
And then we can go right out and look for Colin and Sophie's parents and whoever else.
Yeah, there's that. There's a part of me that's almost too afraid to look because I don't want it to not them to be gone, you know? But gotta find out.
Yeah.
I was just relieved when Professor Davies said that he has no essence of his own, meaning that he's chaste because, well, we're all Kurish, and I haven't asked the other individuals that are human at our place if they were Kurish or chaste, and was kind of too afraid to, because, like, Kay's chaste, and, well, everybody around us at Area 51 just kind of fell dead, so I wasn't really sure if we had killed off everyone who didn't have essence abilities, and was kind of silently freaking out about that.
From what I could tell, it was more of a proximity thing, just from the release of energy. Like, we're at the very point where it was released. So that's why any of the chase nearby didn't stand much of a chance, but there wasn't really any other signs of damage outside of what was caused by all the water.
I mean, all of those bodies floating in the water, I had no way of knowing if those were all of the people who were chased and the only living people who were out and on rooftops and doing whatever were Kurish individuals, or if, I don't know, there's a part of me that assumed all of the bodies were all of the chased, and that we had subsequently killed everyone.
That's kind of what I
But
was
it's
wrestling
okay, I
with.
didn't know.
Yeah, I was kind of wrestling with that issue too, but
Oh
haven't
yeah, we
really-
definitely got.
but it's nothing we can really do about it. Just help the living.
Absolutely. Just help the living.
Yeah.
If any of us had known that it had the capacity to do what it did, we wouldn't have taken that chance. Just so everyone knows.
I didn't think you would. Tal, you're too
course,
kind of a
Tal.
soul to do something like that. You've always treated all of us as if we were the same, so even though you had terrible experience with humans before you met us, you didn't let the fact that we were human define anything, so I know that you wouldn't have disregard for human life in any way.
Mhm.
How could I when my first encounter with outside of the camp was all of you, and you all just immediately looked out for me, knowing exactly what I was. Had to assume that there was more good in the world like you.
X walks over with the food. The reason I try to be good is because there's not enough in the world. And someone has to make up for it.
Yeah. I mean, I try to be good because that's what I would want from the world, so. I don't know, trying to project out good to hope you get good back. Something referred to as karma by humans. Do good, get good. Do bad, get bad. Not everybody believes in that sort of thing, but can't hurt to work for it.
Is there some sort of force or deity that makes sure that it balances out in that way?
Like I said, not everybody believes in that sort of thing, and I don't exactly believe in it myself. I don't know. Jeez, is karma like a Buddhist or Hindu thing? I don't know. I think it might be based in one of the human religions. I have no idea, to be perfectly honest, but it's just kind of like thing some people subscribe to, believing is how things work.
You said among your pantheon there's one god that you particularly worship. Does that god believe in this karma?
No, karma has nothing to do with the Christian God.
What does your god believe in?
Okay, so man, how do you explain this to somebody who's not from Earth? Because your world existing kind of, sort of, maybe disproves my religion. But, God is the beginning, the creator of all, and he watches over and maintains and procures an afterlife.
He created all here or all everywhere? That can't be right.
All I know is what
There's
the book
just
says.
one?
Just one what?
You just said just one god did all of that?
Yep, the Creator Almighty. That's, I mean, there's plenty of other religions that have different beliefs, but I don't know. I gotta believe there's something more than just us and existence, and
Yeah.
I was kind of raised into this belief system, and I haven't really researched into other belief systems, but feeling like there's a greater power doing some form of pulling the strings and creating a fate of some sort. And I mean, I guess the closest thing to karma in this religion would be like, if you do good things, you go to heaven, which is like good afterlife. If you do bad things, you go to hell, which is like torture for the rest of forever.
So once you die, there's something after?
Yeah, it's
And your god.
there's no proof of it or anything like that, but that's what my religion says. Yes.
Oh. That sound. That's a very nice religion, Mr. Felix.
I know, it sounds like a comforting fairy tale that you want to tell yourself after a loved one dies that you'll see them again. I know.
I didn't say that out loud.
You don't have to, buddy. You don't have to. I have... There's a lot of things that have not added up religiously in all of this, so there's a lot of that feeling like questioning of all of it.
Yeah, I get that. Like there was a couple of religions that snuck into my school, and the one that I guess I most closely follow is just that our pantheon is just those of us that have transcended beyond the limits of their essence abilities. And there's a whole thing on that, but yeah. But other people believe other things, So I get it. Comfort religions are a thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Felix's hand just kind of like drags over his chest where the tattoo of the cross is, but that cross is kind of sliced through by werewolf claws, scar-wise at this point.
Oh, what does your tattoo mean? Because it's not the same as like the ones that Mr. X has. I get his.
So this one,
He rolls up the sleeve that's just like the band around his arm.
just because I think it looks cool.
Ah. Art.
Art, yes.
Like how Mr. X spray paints art when, in different places and buildings and stuff.
Yeah. Except I had somebody put their art on my body. This is the religious symbol of my religion.
Oh. Why did they choose the T?
So it's not a T, it's a cross or a crucifix. It's because the Son of God sacrificed himself up to be crucified, which is a type of punishment. X, shut the fuck up unless you know how to better say this.
No, you're doing great.
Are you sure this is a good religion, Mr. Felix? It sounds terrible.
It's one of self-sacrifice for the betterment of others, so...
That's why you always... Okay, I get it now. Yep.
There we go, yes.
I'm just
so-
gonna.
Yeah, I get it. I understand you a lot better now, Mr. Felix.
I am trying to do... He's looking at Sophie and X like, I am trying to explain this the best I can without just going to find a Bible and having him realize all of the dark shit of the religion, okay? We're not talking plagues and smiting right now. But yeah. I don't know.
Nope.
So you say your god does plagues and smiting too, along with
Yes, he does do divine punishment.
and sacrificing his children.
No. Yes. Fuck.
Huh. Okay. No judgment.
Felix is really trying to like hold back a laugh of like his brain just going, only God can judge me.
Mr. X, you believe in this too?
No. No. My family does. I don't. my beliefs are growing up, needing help, not getting anything. I feel like even if you do good, even if you don't do any bad, nothing is going to help you or praise you just because you're acting the right way. So, because of that, everyone that I feel is doing good, that needs help, I just go out of my way to help them.
So you don't wait around for someone else to fix things, you do it yourself.
Hmm.
We had a saying back home of be the good you want to see. You do that very well.
There's I think, identical saying here, but it doesn't go too far.
You've got bad eyesight.
We don't have any meat, so I made veggie skewers for everyone. I start handing them out.
And they're delicious because he rolled an 8.
Thank you.
I missed hot food.
If we want to, we could detach this from the RV and take it with us.
But what's the point, considering we're just about to move everybody here anyways?
Yeah. Yeah, we detach it from the RV and hide it somewhere so no one takes it.
Nobody
Actually, I
took
think
it so
the-
far.
Yeah. Overcomplicating things.
I told Mr. X, I don't know if he told you, but there was some military clothing kind of similar to the guards outside my camp that were in the RV when we got here.
Some of those guys from earlier had some portions of military clothes on as well, so
Yep.
I feel like it's kind of safe to assume some of those guys were here when this all happened.
Okay.
X is gonna grab 2 of the skewers and run inside real quick.
You hear a scream.
Did he trip and fall and land on the skewer?
It was the end of X.
No,
We're writing him off, but you didn't expect it.
You can't do that to me again. You did that with Absol.
It was so painful.
How do you think I felt? My fucking brother's there. You're like, oh, he's leaving.
I think I felt.
What about Cliff?
I think John got the worst of that.
Yeah. All right, let's go, brother. Now I'm going by myself.
I can't.
Going by myself, never to be seen again.
We just on the abandonment issues. That's fine.
Listen, we're on the talk of religion. I am the god of all of these worlds. How do you think I felt when I had to watch my children go?
Bye, Felicia.
Listen, I'm only that whimsical when I'm the one sacrificing them, okay?
Whimsical.
So, do you have any religion or cool tattoos or anything?
You want to talk about them piercings?
I was just about to bring that up in character part. Like,
We know she has some form of body modification.
A penis.
Plot twist.
the amount of mixed confused feelings of Felix, if that were true. Oh.
Just learned something about myself.
You just gotta find the most painfully straight man and then tell him that the person he's been crushing on is not cis.
Surprise!
Xbox out, huh?
What I miss?
Okay. Take 2. The hotel talk thing.
Well, we're gonna do that here and now. Okay.
Boo.
Boo.
Nothing.
What?
Alright, I'll go first. How did we do this last time? You guys asked questions. People answered.
Oh, like when we first
I mean,
met.
yeah. How that went for everyone but you.
I wasn't there for everyone. I came out the shower.
We just talked about who we were, what we were about, a little bit about our histories. I don't know. It was like a get to know you, and we just talked about ourselves, and if people asked, we answered.
So we're doing that again. Okay. My
Yes,
name is Tal.
Hi, Tal.
Dark matter. Hi, Mr. Felix. Dark matter, and I'm not from here. I am aberrant, and what else do you want to know?
What do you miss most about home? Not to make you sad, but because I know I can feel a little homesick. But...
No, it's okay. So when someone did exceptionally well, they were rewarded with a feast. So normally we would eat some very plain, bland food that just had vitamins and minerals and stuff that the body needs, but wasn't fancy and didn't taste like Mr. X's cooking at all, or McDonald's or anything. Then when you did really well and exceeded everyone else, then they give you like this huge feast, and then it'd be like actually prepared to be good. And it was one of the motivations they have for us. And Miss Echo reminded me of that time once with her abilities, and that was good.
That sounds nice. I mean, not the bland, just packed with nutrition, usual food, but having a nice, well-prepared meal sounds great.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to do something like that when we have a good setup for cooking food. You've done a lot of good, Cal. You deserve it.
I'm trying. It's like,
Don't push yourself too hard, buddy.
I didn't have much of a choice, and he's like showing his necklace, like.
What are your thoughts on that?
What do I think about it?
Yeah.
I am the completely wrong person. It should be Ava, who's been like groomed since she was little to be an elder one day, or someone else, anyone else really, not Mr. Socially Awkward, Unpopular guy who got excited over like essence study classes and stuff.
Not somebody raised as sheltered as you were, somebody who understood society a little bit more.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
On the contrary, it's not all bad that you weren't groomed for or just hungry for that kind of power. You know, people who, at least what I've seen in leadership on our world, the people who want it are usually not there for the right reasons. And we know that you care about your people and you're going to do everything you can for them. So I think you're a great choice. You're going to do great.
Thank you. But I only do well because of all of you.
Well, just think of us as your council of advisors.
Glad we can help.
Mhm.
You want to keep that kind of responsibility? Have you let them know?
I have expressed as much to Ava because I can pretty much tell her anything, but not really anyone else because they seem to have their mind set, thanks to our head elder who is now in a coma of sorts. So he kind of got them all excited about this, telling everyone I'm the guy, and I'm like, I'm not the guy. No. Have to
It's
be
okay to tell people no sometimes, Tell.
Mhm.
Well, when the rest of the world seems to be falling apart around you, you want to provide any relief you can for others that you care about. So I don't want to give them one more thing to worry about, to think that maybe they're without any form of leadership. So
Alright, I get that. But maybe we can look forward to a time where this is perhaps not forever for you, if that's not what you would want by the time we get there.
Yeah, this could be a temporary thing, a trial. We could get set up while we have a plan. And once things are fully set up, if you don't want this kind of responsibility, just let them know again.
yeah, and once everything calms down and everything, yeah, I think I can do that. I figured I'd screwed up already by now when I got put in this position, but somehow we've only lost a few people so far.
And that was their own doing. Nothing you could have done to stop it.
Hmm. Well, the sooner we get back and get them all here, the better I'll feel. But I've also, with all of this, have put you all in a bad situation and have kind of overtaken priority of my people, and not, I guess I've selfishly not really thought too much about like who all you care about and want to get back here. Like it's crossed my mind a lot, but it was like there was always something more immediate in front of us that needed to be resolved before we can even get out there. So I wasn't ignoring it, but I didn't find a good place where we could just up and leave.
Now, there's an expression that is the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. And we understand why we are working to help the settlement as a whole instead of going on potentially fruitless missions to figure out if somebody that we knew and loved before this all happened is still alive when we have no idea where they could be.
We also would have nowhere to bring them back to. This is following what you need to do for your people will make it so we can help more of everyone. We made the choice to be here, and we all told you that we wanted to help you. We dragged you into plenty of human shit that you didn't need to be a part of. So, don't feel bad.
Well, I guess. But I don't know. Enough about me. Whose turn is it?
I brought it up. I could go next if you guys have any questions. Or I could finally start answering the previous questions.
Why'd you leave Cali?
To get away from my family.
All
To
right.
get away from everything that I knew, really.
To
The only
get a fresh start.
the only thing I had there was barely a place to live. Had a single friend, and it doesn't matter where I'm at, he's still gonna be my friend. Just go somewhere where there's no negativity directed at me.
When and where did you live in Arizona?
My cousin had a place there underneath a casino, like across the bridge, the bottom of a river. And I don't remember the exact year. It was right after high school. But I
So, I lived in Arizona for a time, so I was just wondering if we lived there at the same time.
probably
We
like
didn't.
2014.
Yeah, no, we didn't. I've been here for 9 years now, so
Oh,
wasn't
no.
then. But I lived in Scottsdale for 3 years.
And my problems followed me there. So I just kept running.
Sorry to hear they followed. And that you seem to just find more problems when this all happened and us.
It's not the worst. At least I had food and a place to sleep the entire time we've known each other. Well, except for one night.
This is true. Yep. Fuck.
Yeah, a lot of time I was homeless, skipping meals, didn't have anyone to talk to. So this is a good change of pace, no matter how bad it seems. And that's why I can cook, because I cooked for myself.
All right.
Can talk to people pretty well. Had lots of conversations with myself.
In there.
Didn't have anything to do, so I just practiced the guitar. And I eventually started talking to a camera, and that's how X was made.
So That mean you finally accepting us all as your friends?
Yes, you guys have been my friends since the day we met.
Hmm.
I was just blind.
Well, I'm glad you've accepted it, because you're stuck with us.
Whether you like it or not now.
Okay, but like, even if, when things get better, you know, you can try to run. No.
Let's see if you get your life back before you make threats of trying to chase after him. You know I'm joking, and I would not let him keep that, and we would find a way for you to get it back. I'm trying to make a joke, I'm sorry.
Should we go make sure that he's gonna hold up his end of the deal? Because now you're making me
He's
Resting.
going to.
I checked up on him. He's resting. I took some food in for him.
Okay.
When the plan was, when we got everything with Rushkov all taken care of, without saying anything, I was just gonna leave. If I would have done that, would have been honestly one of the biggest mistakes I think I've made to this point.
Well, you couldn't have left because you promised wherever I go, you go.
I know. We were trying to get you. We're trying to get you and your people home. Rushkov's final job for us was in Area 51. Getting you and your people home was in Area 51. Knowing that you were taken care of, Rushkov was taken care of. Would have just got on my bike and ran away again.
For what it's worth,
But-
I'm glad I didn't lose you as a friend.
I ran away from family multiple times now. And now looking back at it, thinking about running away from you guys just hurts like I can't explain.
Well, time for a selfie hug, because Nash is gonna hug you.
Aw.
Deal with it. She's just gonna like
Come
squeeze
over.
as much as she can with
Squeeze
her
both
frail
of
little
you.
body.
What?
Why
Why should
do we
always
always
lead
end
to
up doing
this? Why does it lead to this?
Because you hate it, that's why.
Because I like hugs.
Accept our love.
As you guys are entangled in this group hug, you collectively feel the ground tremor just a little bit. And then a second later, everybody go ahead and give me a notice roll, please.
I
In the middle of a hug pile.
You know what? You know what? We got 10 minutes. We're doing it again. Fuck. Felix don't know shit. Nobody's surprised.
So this works out really well because if X is at the bottom of the hug pile, he definitely didn't see what the fuck's going on. So Sophie and Tal, your guys' eyes try to follow where this sound is coming from. And you guys are all looking around. Sophie, Tal, your eyes catch off in the back of hangar A that you guys are by, on the opposite side of the hangar, so a couple 100 feet away, on the opposite side of the fence. You both are seeing this figure that is walking, and this figure is about 25 feet tall, and from the best that you guys can tell, it almost looks like a man in medieval plate mail armor. And every step, boof, 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 shakes the ground a little bit. What do you guys do immediately?
Start to scream and then put her hand over her mouth so she doesn't, like, attract that thing.
Tal's gonna say, Mr. Felix, I think your god is here.
Nope. Nope.
X is like, can you guys get off me?
No.
Slowly pulls out. Slowly pulls out of the hug.
As you guys are watching this thing and having this little discussion, you're watching as it's walking like towards like the fence, and you just hear a boom, and you see sand get tossed everywhere, and the figure is gone.
What the fuck?
I mean, I understand the boom, but where'd he go?
And as you say that, from behind you guys, about 50 or so feet, you hear a slosh, and as you all turn around, you see a figure slowly walking out from the water towards you guys. And that's where we're going to end it at for the night.
I'm so mad. You know, I finally get it. And nobody's here. Nobody's here to fall in love with Felix.
Well, that creature coming out of the water.
Yeah.
You got the professor.
Yeah.
I don't want him.
You can't be a picky lover. This is the apocalypse.
Listen, I have joked since the first time this card got played that I was eventually going to get it and play it on Ava, so that was my intention. But we didn't go home. I had a bunch of good fucking cards. And you know what? Allie still didn't use her temporary conviction.
No.
No.
And now I have to deal with the fact that Felix still didn't get to say all of his shit. And he was just sitting there stressing out like, all right, you can do it. You're going to bring it up. You're going to talk about it. It's fine. They all just talked about being great friends. It's fine. And then now we're not going to talk about it right now.
I'm sorry.
You look real sorry.
I am. I don't want to.
Just you're like, ha ha ha.
I don't want to ruin RP. There was a break in RP. I had a moment to attack. I attack. That's what I do. Story's got to keep moving.
So what you're saying is this is my fault.
How dare you, group hug?
I did not group hug. Sophie hugged.
You started the hug, and there's never been a time where we hugged and it not devolve into a group hug.
You know how this works by now.
If there's any kind of hug, Tal gets involved, then everyone else is like, oh, I'm not going to be left
I'm
out.
about to say, Felix isn't going to just sit there watching everybody hug and not get in on the hug.
That's why, if you've never noticed, when it comes to the group hugs, Felix is always the last to join because
Just
he
that
will not
awkward, like-
awkwardly stand there.
It's that
Yes,
awkward,
we're
like,
doing this. Stand there.
Mix them all up.
you know, you just have to deal with the freeze frame for a second. God damn it.
Mix us all up. It sounds like someone's squishing a bag of chips.
But that's all I got for the night. I gotta leave it on a good note, right? Otherwise, you know, you expect it, and then it's whatever. I had to hit you with the double fake out twist ending because otherwise you thought I was about to say I was gonna end it as soon as the big guy showed up. You were waiting for it. You're like, all right, Felix is burning his bennies because he saves them until the very end and then does a single roll and has to make sure he gets it perfect.
And then doesn't.
And then doesn't.
And then the thing exploded, and I was like, okay, now that's where we're gonna end it. And then you're like, nah, I got another one.
Exactly. I'm DJ Khaled. So, I think the decision was made that we will not be here next week
Oh yeah.
because Megan and Allie decided that their other families are more important than us.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck y'all for that.
You know that I'll be available via group chat.
That's how we play this game normally.
I'm talking like texty text.
Exactly.
not
Conditional
like
love. I see it.
face-to-face. I talk
So
to you more than I talk to my real family, but Kay.
Same.
Damn, so we're not their real family now.
damn, I
Okay.
know. Fucking harsh words
Okay,
being
come on.
tossed.
I talk to you more than I talk to my blood relatives. Happy?
Now the damage has already been done.
Yep.
With
Well,
the exception
ones.
of my children. 'Cause,
Irreparable.
you know, they're here.
Well, we're gonna have to work on that.
Made those ones. Stuck with them.
So, depending on, I watch you guys more than I talk to my blood. Hey, Heathcliff, your family too, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, come on. You married into this family. You're my husband. We know this.
So, if we do something next week, it'll be small. I don't know if we'll do anything, but if we do, it'll be small, and it won't be this. So, but I appreciate everyone hanging out. We had new faces in here tonight. That was nice.
Always good.
Oh. I can't say.
Because we're in a
What?
least action-packed episode.
I like the RP ones though. Like RP heavy episodes are really nice in my opinion.
No, they are. It's just if you're new and there's no backstory to go with this, you're like, what the fuck are they drooling on about?
Yeah.
I mean, you're bad for not discovering us before. That's how I look at this.
True.
Right? We've been doing since been doing. Where you been? But yeah, so thanks everybody for hanging out. Let's do live and let's die. So we're gonna raid out to.
I like it.
Okay.
I'm sure that they will stop the raid or raid out immediately after we get there, because that's how it happens. But if nothing else, have a safe and happy Thanksgiving. If you celebrate that kind of stuff. If not, like, enjoy next Thursday. Think of us. Have a drink for us or something. Toast to our names.
Yeah.
You're here.
You're here. Yeah. Come hang out in Discord. That's all I got. Good night.
Yeah.